Master of Ceremonies, Carl Lenscroft.
Good morning, Plainfield. Are you ready to robot? Oh, we can do better than that. Are you ready? That's a little bit more like it. Welcome to the 2024 first robotics competition and this year's game challenge, Crescendo, presented by Haas. Crescendo is part of an art-inspired season, First in Show, presented by Qualcomm. Qualcomm is proud to partner in our arts-inspired, with First, and empower students to bring their visionary ideas to life, pushing the limits of innovation as we celebrate STEM and shine the spotlight on your creativity. A big thanks to Qualcomm for helping to power that spotlight and for investing in the future. Now, we're very excited to partner with our Crescendo season partner, the Gene Haas Foundation. As a leading CNC manufacturer, Haas knows that the skills you develop in the season will help you put yourself on the cutting edge of art and set the stage for the future in STEM. And it hasn't gone unnoticed. There's a lot of teamwork, creativity, and engineering and design on their Formula One team, much like your robots. Let's roll the video.
Hi, I'm Gary Foote and I'm Chief Information Officer for MoneyGram Haas F1 team. My role at the team is to look after all the technology stack across our operations in the US, UK and Italy, as well as our trackside environment.
Hi, my name is Peter Julian and I'm the Creative Services Manager for MoneyGram Haas F1 team. At Haas, I am responsible for all front-end design, including the livery design for the Formula One car.
Hi, I'm Bootje van Brummen and I'm a Vehicle Dynamics Engineer at MoneyGram Haas F1 team. My job is to design the vehicle model of the car.
As a creative in a predominantly engineering world, I have the unique challenge of designing a car livery that showcases our brand, supports our team partners, but ultimately looks great on track.
Just like in your robots, it's essential for us to understand the data of the car to make the car go as fast as possible. We do this with a combination of mathematics, physics and engineering creativity. The better we can understand the data, the faster our car will go. Just like in your competition, it combines all STEAM subjects together.
I work closely with the aerodynamics department and the design office to ensure that track performance quotas are met. Creativity is a hugely important part of any team, and I love being able to use my artistic skills to be able to contribute to the team's success.
Last year I was blown away with the creativity and engineering that you all demonstrated in last year's competition. I can't wait to see how you raise the game again and some of the ideas and solutions that you'll come up with in this year's competition.
Best of luck in the competition.
Good luck in the competition.
From everyone at MoneyGram Haas F1 team and the Gene Haas Foundation, best of luck in this year's competition.
A big thanks to the Crescendo season sponsor Haas and all our donors, from the largest companies to the smallest businesses, and the individual donors who support First and First teams every season. Without your sponsorship and volunteers, we couldn't exist to put on such an amazing program. We really couldn't do it without you. But on that note, can we get a round of applause for all the surrounding community support for this weekend? You guys' work hasn't gone unnoticed. From the Plainfield School Corporation to host Team 3487, to our friends in the city of Plainfield, this event wouldn't be possible without them. So let's invite one of them out to the field to talk to you guys. Welcome us today from the Plainfield High School, Principal Pat Cooney.
Hey, good morning. Good morning. Welcome to Plainfield High School. I am so happy that you're here today. This vision started about 3 years ago when Mike Taylor was talking to me about bringing an event to Plainfield High School, and I'm so happy that it's finally arrived here in this gymnasium. I want to welcome you here on behalf of Plainfield High School and Red Bride Robotics. But I also want to thank First Robotics for allowing us to have this opportunity to bring in the field to Plainfield High School, but also all the incredible volunteers and people that put this field together for you today. They worked so hard yesterday, they wore me out just watching them. Can we give a thank you to the volunteers? How many of you, this is your first time in Plainfield? That's a lot of you. So Plainfield's a small community. We have about 5,500 students, 1,800 students at our high school, and of course the best of the best are sitting right up there. One of the things that as you leave today I want you to do, we've embraced STEM education and innovation in our school corporation. We now have a STEM center specifically for our elementary kids, a STEM center specifically for our middle school kids, and we are currently in a renovation now that you'll see if you drive around, and it's called the Innovation Renovation. We are specifically designing innovative spaces for STEM education and maker spaces. Our engineering program are going to have their own wing with their own space where they can go build robots and do all the things that they want to do, and I know that they're pumped about that. So again, on behalf of Plainfield High School, thank you for being here today. I wish every team the best of luck. Happy roboting.
Thank you, Principal Cooney. Events in the state of Indiana would not be possible without our amazing partners like Carrier. Please, let's give a warm welcome for the Assistant Director in Communications and Creative Design, Tamara Cypress, for our keynote presentation of this morning's ceremonies.
Good morning. My name's Tamara Cypress, and I lead communications for Carrier's HVAC business, and I bring you a happy Saturday and a warm welcome to this weekend's robotic competition. So pop quiz, who knows what HVAC stands for? HVAC, yell it out. Did I hear heating, ventilation, and air conditioning? Spot on. It's probably not something you think about every day. However, everyone has it in their home, at work, and hopefully in some of your schools. And that's exactly what Carrier does. We are a $22 billion company that manufactures products and solutions to bring you comfort. And we can't do that without smart engineers. Perhaps there's some of you aspiring to be engineers. Without marketers, that's my department, and even finance folks. And that's part of the reason that we are a huge advocate for STEM education. You hear that buzzword STEM all the time, but we understand the association and the direct connection that it improves innovation and it's just smarter business. And Carrier, along with First Indiana Robotics, is really all about collaboration, creativity, and really bringing those problem-solving skills to really help with real-life challenges. And if you don't know, one of the challenges that we're trying to solve is the fact that there's going to be a 400,000 HVAC technician challenge over the next 10 years. That's huge. And if you're not picking up what I'm putting down, that means in 10 years, you will be waiting a very long time for someone to fix your air conditioner on the hottest day of the summer or fix your furnace on the coldest day of the winter. People don't like to be too hot or too cold, and we have to solve this issue of getting people to really see trade skills as a job and HVAC. And we really want to show that to you as well, because before you even finish school, there's going to be a whole lot of job openings. You don't have to go to college or traditional school. There's lots of opportunities for you. So while you're out there having fun on this competition, just by noise, who's going to win today? While you're having fun here, don't underestimate the opportunity here, the lessons that you're going to learn, the people that you're going to meet. Win or lose, know that the skills that you're learning today, this weekend, this year, are preparing you for your future career. And whether you want to work for a cool company like Carrier or not, there's going to be room for you in our career, or in this industry. This industry has lots of things for you. And I want you guys to have a lot of fun and much success today. Thank you.
Thank you, Tamara. One of the things I loved about what she said was she asked who's going to win today, and everyone cheered, because at the end of the day, we're all going to be winners. So with that, it's time to recognize our volunteers in the blue shirts. Please welcome our judges to stand up and wave. They are led by our lovely judge advisor and first alumni, Jose Cabral. I don't know where he is, but he's waving somewhere. Now, these judges want you to hypnotize them with your noteworthy stories, your triumphs, your tribulations, your successes, and your challenges. This is a distinguished group from companies and organizations where you might want to work someday, so go network a little bit. Also, judges, thank you again for all your time and your effort. You're taking on a very difficult task, taking on such a competitive group of teams, and this is such a competitive group of teams. So with that, we have another group of volunteers that we'll get to know and love here out on the playing field. Their job is to ensure fair play, to help us play within the rules of the game, and to help all teams compete intensely while remembering their gracious perfectionism. Their rulings are final, and it should be noted, there are no video replays. Please welcome our referees, led by our head referee, Logan Byers. Along with fair competition, safety is a priority at first. We want you to have fun and be safe at the same time. Helping us to achieve that, please welcome our safety manager, Samantha Mesterham. Harm.
I did not know I was going to speak.
You want to say it? You don't have to speak. Would you like to speak? It is not on the script. Say a safety note.
Make sure you're wearing your safety glasses and don't run. Those are like the most important things. And have fun today.
Here at this event, we'd like to make sure you and your team have a safety plan. Mentors, please communicate about your safety plan in a designated meeting place for your team. Now we're going to congratulate this year's Safety Animation Award winners, Team 8, Pali Robotics from Palo Alto, California, will be playing their winning animation tomorrow during playoffs. But we have one award. Oh. Cool. Next up, we have one award which recognizes an individual student, not a team. It's the Dean's List Award. Dean's List nominees, please stand now, and let's give a round of applause for all these amazing students. Students, thank you so much for being absolute terrific leaders out there. You guys are going to do amazing things, and regardless of whether you win or lose today, or you go on, know that we're all insanely proud of you guys and all the amazing work you're putting in. And take this moment, this competition, this year, to help other students and raise them up to the amazing things that you've been able to do so we can keep on spreading this amazing community that we have. Now, as always, let's keep gracious professionalism a part of everything we do here at this competition. During the award ceremonies this weekend, we'll be recognizing nominees for Woody Flower finalists, named in the honor of the creators of the Gracious Professionalism, Woody Flowers. The Woody Flowers Finalist Award nominees are mentors who have been nominated by their teams. And as you know, mentors and coaches are critical to the first experience. So thank you, mentors. We appreciate you greatly. Now, with all amazing events come a couple special notes. We have some important notifications from our event coordinators. As some of you may know, last week, there was some issues with the first data and API not fully syncing, and unfortunately, those fixes have not been completely finished yet. And so because of that, that means your popular favorite scouting apps and event information apps, such as the Blue Alliance, Spider, and anything else that uses the first API may not be updated constantly through the event. And so we're currently working on our end while First continues fixing on their end to find workarounds. We have a little annotation here. We're going to make sure that the matches are updated 3 times during the day. Once during lunch, once mid-afternoon, and at the very end of the day. At each one of these points, all the data will be entered in accurately during each one of these syncs. Now, with that, we understand it can be very important sometimes to be able to see the actual rankings in real time, so you can tell grandma back home, hey, we're ranked number 3. Grandma, go look, right? And so to mitigate this, we've actually created a new Twitch channel for Finn called First IN Robotics 2, which we have up there. And that is going to be constantly streaming the ranks all day long. And so if you want to see the ranks live at any given time, we are streaming them there so you guys can see the up-to-date ranks. So at the very end of the day, the stream will end, but because we will have uploaded the data to the API and gotten that push correctly, you will be able to check things like Blue Alliance to make sure that you have accurate rankings at any given time. Finally, a couple venue housekeeping and safety reminders to notify you guys of before we get started. Please note the locations of the exits. There's nice red lights that say the word exit above them. We also have fire extinguishers here at the scoring table and at pit admin, and there is a first aid station located in the atrium of my right, your left. Safety is everyone's responsibility, so let's make sure that we try to keep walkways clear as we go through the area and make sure exits seem good. And if there's anything that you feel unsafe about, like a tripping hazard, a spill, or any other concerns you might have, please correct the issue immediately or come find a volunteer who can help correct it for you, such as the pit admin. Everyone here deserves to be safe, nurtured, and have a fun experience. So if you, someone, something, etc., there's something that making you feel uncomfortable, it just doesn't quite feel right, please find a trusted adult and ask for help. The First community looks out for each other, and if we see someone who looks like they're struggling, please take the time to check with them and see how you can help. Together, we can make this a safe and enjoyable competition for all. So before we power on competitions, let's listen to our national anthem. And with that, first off, quick announcement. If you'd like to sing the national anthem tomorrow, please come find us. Next up, are you guys ready to crescendo? All right, it sounds like they want it, folks. So teams, come on out, power up your robots. Let's get this thing started. The other voices you'll be hearing this weekend on the talent team are going to be Mike Taylor, Eva True, Bryce Castle, and Josh Klar. All right, everyone, let's introduce your teams for match number 1. Kicking it off, they're coming from the heartland. It's 2867. They are Elk Logics. Their alliance partner looking to put the super in superhero. It's 7457.
And Mundell and Associates in India and Manufacturing Competitive Center from Indianapolis. That's Super Duper Robotics.
Cool, and rounding out this alliance, they're looking to take down the competition. Some may even say, cause them turn a little bit blue. It's 234.
Red Robotics and Ruland from Indianapolis, Cyber Blue.
Over on the blue side of the field, these robots looking to Rev it up right now. It's 4, 4, 7.
Sponsored by DRN Machine, Rock Hill Lawn Care, and Madison County Community Foundation. From Anderson, Indiana, Team Roboto.
They are alliance partners with one of the best haircuts this side of the Mississippi. It's 4008.
Sponsored by Toyota, Andy Mark, and the Argosy Foundation. From Petersburg, Indiana, Theodore Roosevelt's Disco Haircut.
And with their axolotls of anger, it's 9071.
Sponsored by Helmet Aerospace, EPAC Machinery, and Valparaiso University. From LaPorte, Indiana, Slicer Tech.
We have our thumbs up from our FTA drivers behind the lines. Let's kick this thing off in 3, 2, 1, crescendo.
We're getting things rolling with our first qualification match here at the Plainfield District event. Our first 15 seconds of crescendo action are, as always, fully pre-programmed on each of these machines. The Red Alliance starts us off with a very strong offensive cycle there, a total of 41 points on the board to the Blue Alliance's 2. We take our 3-second scoring timeout, and drivers will now take controls. Still waiting on most of our Blue Alliance machines to fully caffeinate and wake up here for qualification match 1. Slicer Tech gets things going here. Our second season team here with those nice 9,000 numbers. Note loaded up in the machine. They'll drive under the stage and make their way over to that amp, the 1-point scoring zone found in the bottom right corner of the field. Slowly we're going to drop that off and begin what ends up becoming a cooperation bonus that they activate on their side. Red Alliance has also hit that cooperation button, so now both alliances have a slightly easier time to get the melody bonus rank point. They'll need 15 notes scored each between their respective amp and speaker on each side. Little under a minute and a half left to play. Take a look at our Red Alliance now. They're super duper back at the amp for that Red Alliance, scooping up mostly the leftover rebounded notes that were previously attempted to score. They drop those off for 1 point apiece, and now in rolls Elk Logics and the alliance partner Cyber Blue. Cyber Blue at least will pick up the amplified note for 5 points. Human player mashing that button. I think that first note from Elk Logics was what enabled that amplification for 10 seconds. They're able to just scoop up 1 note during that period, and now the cycle starts anew. Just under a minute left to play. The Red Alliance absolutely running away with it. 82-14, your live score. There's Team Roboto for Blue. Up at the speaker, they'll pick up 2 points for the Alliance score and slowly trudge their way over towards Slicer Tech. Teddy Roosevelt's Disco Haircuts in the middle of the field. Arms reached all the way up, trying to block that Elk Logics machine from making their way across the field. Elk Logics will reset, go meet up with Cyber Blue. And we'll just continue this dance. We're nearing our final 20 seconds of play. Red Alliance still with a pretty dominating lead. Here comes Cyber Blue across the field now as our riff sounds. And these Red Alliance machines make their way up. They're super duper up on the chain. They're on stage for 3 points. Note scored in the trap for 5, and now in comes the high notes from our human players. 2 and 3 of them all lob a little too far there on red. Blue Alliance bots, just 4 seconds left to get airborne. Can they do it? The answer is yes for Roboto, but not for either of the others. They'll just take the 1 point apiece parking bonuses. And that'll be it for our introduction to qualification matches here at Plainfield. Scores are in for qualification match number 1. And that's going to be a Red Alliance victory in that one. Your final score, 104 points to the Blue Alliance's 24. That is a completely clean 104 points. I have seen, this is my 4th event across multiple countries, and that is the highest clean score I've seen all season so far. Starting off strong, we'll be back with match 2 in just a moment.
Because the people are writing down scores and stuff.
All right, everyone, and with that, we're going to watch our game animation for this year so you can see how this game is played.
Welcome to the 2024 first robotics competition game, Crescendo, presented by Haas. 2 alliances of 3 teams each compete to score or play notes in 3 different field elements, amplify their speaker, get on stage, harmonize, and take the spotlight before time runs out. Alliances earn additional rewards for meeting specific scoring thresholds and for cooperating with their opponents. Robots start each match inside their alliance's starting zone and may be preloaded with a note. During the first 15 seconds of the match, robots are autonomous and can be programmed to leave their starting zone, play preloaded notes in their speaker or amp, and collect and play additional notes. During the following 2 minutes and 15 seconds, drivers control their robots. Robots collect notes from human players at their source and play them in their amp and speaker. Each time an alliance plays 2 notes in their amp, the human player can hit a button to amplify their speaker for 10 seconds. Notes played in an amplified speaker are worth more points than those scored in an unamplified speaker. A human player may choose to play a note scored in their amp to cooperate with their opponent. If each alliance plays a note by hitting their cooperation button in the first 45 seconds of teleop, all teams in the match receive a cooperation point, which will influence a team's rank in the tournament. The number of played notes needed for a bonus ranking point is also reduced. Robots are protected from contact by their opponents when at their podium, off the ground, and during the last 20 seconds of the match while in contact with their stage. As time runs out, robots race to get on stage and deliver notes through the flap and into the trap. Bonus points are awarded for harmony when robots on stage use the same chain. On-stage robots earn even more points if a human player spotlights the robots on a chain by scoring a note on the chain's corresponding microphone. The alliance that earns the most points wins the match.
Awesome. With that, let's introduce our teams for qualification match number 2 here at Plainfield. First off, want to kick it off. Devils went down to Georgia and then came back up here for Indiana for this competition. It's 10-18.
Howard Foundation, Corteva, and Colors Incorporated from Indianapolis. It's the Pike Robo Devils.
Their alliance partners get hyped for these hounds. It's 8-6-8.
Sponsored by Apex Medical, Electrum, and Elevance Health from Carmel, Indiana, the Tech Hounds.
And rounding off this alliance, looking to take a bite out of the competition, it's 39-40.
Andy Mark, Apple, and the Society of Women Engineers from Kokomo, Indiana, Cybertooth.
Over on the Blue Alliance side with some of the best hats in the competition, it's 67-21.
Roche Tinley High School and Rolls-Royce from Indianapolis, the Tinley Trailblazers.
Their alliance partners are looking to escape those boulders and come out with the Holy Relics. It's 39-47.
Sponsored by Hyflex Corporation, Hoosier Feeder Company, and Henry County Community Foundation from Wilkinson, Indiana, the Last Crusaders.
And rounding out this alliance challenge, it's 17-41.
Sponsored by Crossroads Engineers, Cummins, and the Center Grove Education Foundation from Greenwood, Indiana, Red Alert.
We have a thumbs up from our FTA. Drivers behind the lines. Let's kick this thing off in 3, 2, 1. Crescendo.
After the exclamation point beginning of our qualification matches, here we are for match number 2. This one starts off in the autonomous period a little bit more balanced than the last one did, with Red Alert picking up most of the notes over there on the Blue Alliance side of the field, nearly matching single-handedly what the Red Alliance pulled off there in the autonomous period. That's going to be 29 red, 22 blue now, with drivers taking the helm. There's Tech Hounds for the Red Alliance lining up first and foremost for our Red Alliance, picking up 2 points in the speaker. It'll be followed up quickly by 1 point in the amp there from Pike's Robo Devils. Cybertooth now figuring out what they want to be when they grow up. They started out next to the subwoofer, but they drop off their note in that amp in the bottom left for 1, and they will go join the entire rest of that Red Alliance back at the source in the top right corner of your field. No safety light showing there from the Last Crusaders, so it looks like we will have a 3-on-2 power play. I guess we don't really play hockey in Indiana, but that's okay. Red Alert lines up at the subwoofer for blue, and they scoop up 2 points. The Alliance score. They'll push Cybertooth out of the way on their way back across the field and scoop that note up out of the top left corner of the field, just sitting there waiting as the human players have a bit of a mixed strategy over on the Blue Alliance side of the field. Some notes get left on the field for robots to scoop up through their normal intakes, and others have to be fed directly in. Bit of a dynamic game over there. A little over a minute left to play. The Red Alliance leads by 11 as the Blue Alliance briefly amplified their speaker there to start catching up some of this score deficit. They still trail by 13. Tinley Trailblazers are working to fix that, though. There's one more amp score. That's 1 point to the Alliance score, and crucially, it helps unlock that amplification bonus that they'll need, turning speaker notes from 2 points into 5. Speaking of lots of points in the speakers, that was Tech Hounds and Cybertooth scooping up a total of 4 on that cycle across the Red Alliance. Still just showing 1 stack light over there. Going to need some more amp score to be able to unlock more amplification bonuses later. Robo Devils are working on that one. Note scooped up from right in front of the subwoofer. They're going to fire that one off for 2 points instead. No amp for them. They'll just take speaker score as we near our end game riff. Back across the field now we go. Tinley Trailblazers lining up to go stage left for the Blue Alliance, while Red Alert says challenge accepted to stage right. They're up and airborne for 3. Both of those Alliance members. Our Red Alliance has 2, maybe 3 robots airborne, and a trap note for 5 points coming at you from the Tech Hounds. That's a lot for our referees to tally up, and we'll get a final score to you shortly. Remember that all live scores are always unofficial. Scores are in for our second qualification match of the morning. This one will be another Red Alliance victory. This one a lot closer. Red Alliance 68, Blue Alliance 61. A clean sweep of all 4 available ranking points for those Red Alliance teams. 2 for winning the match. 1 was a melody bonus for scoring 15 notes across their amp and speaker. And then we get that ensemble bonus for the absolute scoring clinic at the stage at the end of the match. We'll be right back with Quals match number 3 here at Plainfield.
Oh, all right, everyone. Let's introduce our teams. Now, our first team up, they assured me they spent all night playing Mario Kart to ensure they'd have the best possible driving skills here at the competition. It's 95-30.
Patrick Meadows out of South Bend, Indiana. Adams 23.
Their alliance partner, the Crazy Cats, looking to take down the competition. It's 94-31.
NASA out of Fort Wayne. That's Snyder Panthers.
And rounding out this alliance, they climb to the top of the mountain to get to finals. They're looking to take it all this week. It's 49-82.
Sponsored by Fort Wayne Metals, BAE Systems, and Alliance Winding. From Fort Wayne, Olympus Robotics.
Olympus pointing out their competitors, but they got the luck of the Irish on their side. It's 69-56.
Sponsored by Express Scripts and Aptiv from Westfield, Indiana, Shamrock Robotics.
This next alliance partner, they're giddy with excitement. It's 74-77.
Sponsored by MEF, Gurley Leap, and Patrick Meadows from Mishawaka, Giddy Goats.
And rounding out this alliance, looking to burn down the competition, it's 76-17.
Sponsored by Micro Commercial Components in Mac and Midwest Eye Institute from Carmel, the Robo Blazers.
We have a thumbs up from our FTA. Drivers behind those lines. Let's kick this thing off in 3, 2, 1, crescendo.
Qualification match number 3 gets underway. 1, 2 speaker notes already scored on the Blue Alliance for 5 points apiece. We'll see what the Red Alliance's answer to that is, if applicable. Bunch of movement here from Olympus Robotics. Let's see if they can get the note to score. Yes, they do, right at the end of our autonomous period. And that'll bring your score to 14 red, 12 blue. They eke out the lead despite the relatively chill start to the autonomous period. And now we'll get things rolling with drivers at the controls. 2 minutes and 7 seconds now. There's the Giddy Goats for the Blue Alliance looking to start off, well, actually just continue the Blue Alliance cycle. It was started by the Robo Blazers picking up that 1-pointer in the bottom right amp. Now we finally get some speaker notes scoring and more amp going. Both of these alliances have the first 45 seconds of the match to try and unlock that cooperation bonus, make it a little easier to get the melody bonus rank points. Blue Alliance has hit the button. Red Alliance leaving them on red. They've got 10 seconds to see what happens here. Looks like we got one Red Alliance robot down here. That's Adams 23, looking to see if we get future communications from them. Red Alliance says absolutely not to the cooperation bonus. They instead use that queued up amplification to get the amp bonus on their speaker. They converted a couple of notes into 5-pointers, but it will mean it's going to be a bit harder to get that melody bonus And we've already seen a lot of high rank point matches here, so we'll see how that plays out for them in the overall strategy of the weekend. Little over a minute left to play. There goes Giddy Goats picking up another 5-pointer there for the Blue Alliance. That amplification enabled right as that note sunk. A few more notes go flying towards the speaker, none of them connecting, and now the Blue Alliance has to go pick up their rebounds and find their bearings a bit here later in the match. There's Snyder Panthers for red, holding down the middle fort, looking probably to slow down some of these Blue Alliance cycles. They do so briefly successfully. That's a little bit longer than brief. Robo Blazers getting a bit of an extinguisher put on their cycle. They do finally grab a hold of a note in that top left corner of the field at their source. They have to dance under the Red Alliance stage. Risky place to be with 30 seconds left in the match, but they do make their way out of there and across the field. Red Alliance now queuing up at the stage. We've got the Snyder Panthers lining up to go up on stage left, doing a one-finger pull-up, maybe. They're thinking about doing so, let's put it that way. And they've got 12 seconds to figure it out. In comes the high notes from the human players. So far, none of them connecting. One robot up on stage for blue, that of the Robo Blazers. One of red at the last second there. Olympus Robotics pulling it off. And we'll get a final score for you here in a shortly. Scores have been posted for qualification match number 3. That is a Red Alliance victory, 43 points to the Blue Alliance's 36. Just 2 ranking points scooped up in that one there. Each of the Red Alliance teams walking away with those, and we'll be right back with match 4.
Attention in the stands. Attention in the stands. This coming you live from across the hallway. Yes, the hallway on my right, your left. We have exclusive first merch coming to you fast and furious. It's Crescendo events with all of the Indiana District things on them. Now, the important thing to remember about these lovely, lovely shirts that we have right here, they are only available today. That's right. Coffee Connections will not be here tomorrow. So if you want your season shirt, they will not be here tomorrow. They will not be here be at Washington. They will be at State Champs if you make it all the way there. So if you want to make sure you can get your lovely first merch apparel, make sure you pick it up on my right, your left in the hallway at Coffee Connections ASAP. Thank you very much. Attention in the stands. Attention in the stands. We have a slightly more serious announcement. We are still seeing hot spots in the venue. As a reminder, these hot spots not only interfere with our robots, but this venue is relatively close to an airport. Again, this venue is relatively close to an airport, and we've been asked to please make sure all hotspots are currently off on your phones. The event staff do have hotspot monitors, and if we find you have hotspots off, we'll start by announcing your funny little hotspot names to the world, and then we'll find you and ask you, please turn them off. So before we have to go through that work, please turn off your hotspots. Thank you very much. With that, let's announce our teams for the next qualification match. Kicking off, this team currently running a first-gen swerve drive. Right, that's 39-36.
Sponsored by Cliff Scaff and Sullivan Politic from Michigan City, Robo Blitz.
Their alliance partners, the defending champs from the Mishawaka event earlier this season. It's 38-65.
Sponsored by Honeywell, Yellow Dog Extrusion, and Beacon Health from South Bend. They're the Riley Wildbots.
And rounding out this alliance, they're looking to take down the queens and kings of this competition. It's 3-2-8.
Sponsored by Penn High School Boosters, Milwaukee, and JPD Controls from Mishawaka, Penn Robotics Golden Rooks.
Over on the Blue Alliance side, looking to make some music, it's 45-80.
Sponsored by Area 31 Career Center and the Ben Davis High School in Indianapolis, the Conductors.
Their alliance partners, they ain't just friends, they ain't family, they're the whole darn tribe. It's 44-85.
Sponsored by Duke Energy and Waste Management from Danville, Indiana, that's Tribe Tech Robotics.
And rounding out this alliance, looking to invade a field near you, it's 461.
Sponsored by the West Lafayette Community School, Arconic, and Caterpillar. From West Lafayette, that's the West Side Boiler Invasion.
Attention in the stands. Attention in the stands. The food trucks are now available outside. There's lovely lots of food. I don't know what food, though, so we'll make sure to get back to that in a little bit. But do go out there and check out what amazing food we have available. Beat those lunch rushes. And then we'll get back to some lovely robot action. We have a thumbs up from our FTA. Drivers behind the line. We'll kick this thing off in 3, 2, 1, crescendo.
Welcome to qualification match number 4 after a brief wake-up for some of our robots here. We'll see if that third Red Alliance robot will join us here in this one. They're not in the autonomous. Lots of notes flying in this autonomous period, primarily over here on the blue side of the field. Otherwise, relatively calm. 12 points on blue to the Red Alliance's 7, and drivers will now take the controls. Looks like we are indeed playing a 3-on-2 power play match. Just waiting to see if the Riley Wildbots rejoin us here. Over on the other side of the Red Alliance field, there's the Golden Rooks out of Mishawaka lining up with the AMP, trying to scoop up their 1 point for the Alliance score, but crucially work towards that cooperation bonus both alliances can play towards here early in the match. Blue Alliance gestured like they hit the button and then didn't. The Red Alliance did hit the button. Looks like we're just waiting on one more note to come in. Conductors provide that note. Here comes West Side Boiler Invasion with another note. That's 2 stack lights good over on the Blue Alliance side of the field. 3 seconds to see if they'll play the cooperation. Left on red again. And it'll be 18 notes for our melody bonus on either side of the field here. Lining up with the blue subwoofer. Both notes feedback from the speaker. We'll see if the conductors are able to connect. There we go, 2 points for the Alliance score. And we'll get another attempt here from Tribe Tech. Still waking up here this morning. That is okay in their first qualification match. Human player amplifies the speaker for blue just as a note sinks from that appears to have been the conductors. That'll be worth 5 points of Alliance score. And then West Side's note just absolutely leaves the stratosphere. That's okay. Conductors picking up 5 points there right at the end of that Blue Alliance cycle. And with just under a minute left to play, they lead by a good bit. Back to the source we go here. There's the Golden Rooks for the Red Alliance. They now have to push through their Alliance partners Robo Blitz out of Michigan City. Under the stage we go, and over to that 1 point amp once more. That's going to be a second stack light good over on red, and that does mean that they have 1 amplification bonus at their disposal for the rest of the match. That's probably all they're going to have time for as we near our end game riff. Human players providing more notes in for both alliances. It looks like we're going to have one more offensive cycle across the field. Here's the Golden Rooks making their way across. They have to fight through Tribe Tech. Tribe Tech's defense not effective. Now let's see if Golden Rooks can connect. They're actually just going to go to the amp, pick up that 1-point score. Human player did connect a high note onto a microphone here for Red. Nobody going center stage. 1 second left in the match. We'll just have 1 parking point there on Red in the end game and 2 parking points on Blue. That's all she wrote for match number 4. Scores are in for Quals, match number 4. Blue Alliance takes that one home, 41-16. Just 2 ranking points for each of those Blue Alliance teams. Still waiting for a couple of teams to play their first matches of the day before we can really talk about the leaderboard. So let's get on with it, folks. Match 5 in just a moment.
All right, let's introduce our teams for qualification match number 5. Starting off, this team's motto this event has been #happy, #excited, #too blessed to be stressed, #blink twice if you need help. It's 292.
Sponsored by the Active Foundation, GM and Andy Mark from Rocheville. That's Panther Tech.
Their alliance partners looking to break out, break away, and break off from the competition. It's 3890.
Monroe County Community School Corporation, Boston Scientific, and Jackson Belush Financial Group from Bloomington breaking away.
And rounding out this alliance all the way from Corn County, Indiana, it's 1747.
Sponsored by Caterpillar, Purdue University, and INMAC from West Lafayette, Harrison Boiler Robotics.
Over on the Blue Alliance side, they are patterned for perfection. It's 8742.
Sponsored by NASA, and from Fairmount, Indiana, that's Argyle Attack.
Their alliance partners, they're legendary. It's 9119.
Sponsored by Steel Dynamics and the Northside Alumni Foundation out of Fort Wayne, Iron Legends.
And looking to blast off after taking #1 rank at their last competition in Mishawaka, it's 1501.
Sponsored by PhD Incorporated, Yamaha, and Ecolab. They're from Huntington, Indiana, Team Thrust.
We have a thumbs up from our FTA. Drivers behind the line. Let's kick this thing off in 3, 2, 1, crescendo.
Welcome to Quals match number 5, and it starts off with 10, 15, let's just wait for it, probably 20 points and counting from this Blue Alliance. Team Thrust picking up 15 of those alone, and they will continue on. There's still more time left in this autonomous period. All right, now they take a break. 24 points on the board, yet still the Red Alliance actually ends up with a lead there. Despite the proximity bonus of me seeing more of the Blue Alliance efforts, the Red Alliance picking up the score advantage, and now our teams are in control of their robots. Still waiting to see if Breaking Away will be joining us over here on the Red Alliance side, but the other 2 Red Alliance members are off and running for offensive cycles. Here comes Rushville's Panther Tech towards the top right source. They don't even need the source. They're actually going to kind of opportunistically take some of the notes away from the Blue Alliance side of the field there. Some of the leftover rebounded notes, and they'll go score them in Red Alliance turf instead. Blue Alliance speaker is amplified. 1 second left on that. It looks like that amp bonus will get burned, or at most only 1 note amplified with it. Just under 1.5 minutes left to play. Still no cooperation bonus in this one. Team's not favoring that bonus here today. A lot of unanswered calls. You can see on the scoreboard which sides have pressed that button. So 18 notes for a melody bonus here. Red Alliance is working on a few of them. Amp bonus enabled. I didn't see a note actually go airborne there, but I'm going to assume one did. There's Harrison Boiler now back at the amp, trying to pick up 1 point of Alliance score and start unlocking the next amplification bonus later in the match. 53 seconds left to play. There's Team Thrust for the Blue Alliance, lining up with the amplified speaker feedback as the note comes back at them. They actually just ignore that one completely, and that will be a burned amplification bonus. They go back to the source and start a whole new cycle there alongside their Alliance partners, Argyle Attack. Both of them scooping up a total of 4 points across the Alliance cycle, and now they're actually going to go for an early endgame on the Team Thrust side of the world. Lining up, stage right, climbing. They do have a note pending, so it looks like they're giving themselves that extra time for the trap note. Could be worth 5 points to the Alliance score if they can make it happen. Polycarb rejects it, and that note is going back down the fretboard. Red Alliance side of the field, we've got 1 red machine. That's Panther Tech trying to do another 1-arm pull-up. Lots of those this morning. Can they get up stage left? 2 seconds left. That is a negative, folks. Just 2 points of endgame score there on red from them, and Harrison Boiler being parked under the stage. Scores are in, folks, and by 7 points, it'll be the Red Alliance, 58-51. And taking a look at the ranking point breakdown, just 2 ranking points there for those Red Alliance teams from winning the match. And so we'll get match number 6 queued up and ready for you here at the Plainfield District event.
All right, everyone. We're here to introduce our next Alliance partners. Well, we have some very exciting news. On the Red Alliance, one of the drivers has been clicking a clicker this entire morning and just successfully reached the 10,000 clicks mark, completely maxing out the clicker. Show it to the crowd. Oh, come on, you got more claps for 10,000 clicks. There are just 10,000 people out there clicking clickers. That's why we can't hear them. Anyway, let's introduce our teams, which the greatest furniture in pit history. It's 3487.
Sponsored by AMPG, Judas, and MH Equipment. From right here in Plainfield, that's Red Pride Robotics.
Their Alliance partners looking to eat away at the competition. It's 829.
Sponsored by DoD STEM, Motorola Solutions, and the Gene Haas Foundation. From Indianapolis, the Digital Goats.
And rounding out this alliance, looking to storm that castle, it's 135.
Sponsored by Patrick Metals, PHMF, and InMac. From Mishawaka, Penn Robotics Black Knights.
Thank you. Over on the Blue Alliance, this crazy cat's looking to win the competition and start yet another new dynasty here in Indiana. It's 5010.
Sponsored by the Thrifty Bot, Carrier Corporation, and Lowell Beaver, American Legion Post 470. From Fisher's Tiger Dynasty.
Their alliance partners showing that it is truly hip to be square. It's 3494.
Sponsored by the Raymond Foundation, Community Foundation of Bloomington, and Monroe County. From Bloomington, Indiana, the Quadrangles.
And making this a very giddy goat of a competition, it's 74-77.
From Mishawaka High School, the Giddy Goats.
We have a thumbs up from FTA. We got a special countdown from Tamara with our partner's carrier. So she's going to help us count it down. Let's start it off in 3, 2, 1, go.
Welcome to Qualls match number 6. Starts off Tiger Dynasty, Digital Goats, and Mishawaka's Black Knights all scooping up 5 points in their upper speaker. There's Tiger Dynasty with another 5. Quadrangles rolling in for blue. It's a fairly even match in the autonomous period. Buzzer sounds, red leads by 3, and drivers will now take control. There's Digital Goats lining up with their speaker to get things going in the teleoperated period. And Quadrangles were deeply unsatisfied with whatever note they were holding at the time and send it all the way out of the field. They'll go scoop up a new one from their alliance source and chase the Digital Goats now across the field. Goats stuck in blue turf. They have to dance several times around that blue alliance machine of the Giddy Goats to get to their source. Not a whole lot of drama in doing that. It just wastes a lot of their time. And now they're going to do the pass-forward strategy we're starting to see as the season evolves. They send that note from the half-court line over where the Black Knights are now able to scoop it up in front of the Red Alliance amp. They'll convert it into a speaker score for 2. Those of us who were around for aerial assist are about to have some pleasant flashbacks, minus the broken robots, hopefully. We'll see about that part. 90 seconds left in the match or so. Cooperation bonus played by both sides, so it'll be 15 notes necessary for the melody bonus. And the Red Alliance just scooped up 2 of those that they'll need. That was Digital Goats and Black Knights. 4 points to the Alliance score, but crucially getting closer to those bonus ranking points that you're going to need to be towards the top of our leaderboards here at an already competitive Plainfield event. Midfield, Quadrangles back for the Blue Alliance to their source. Human player waiting. 2 notes were pending there. The first one comes in, second one's already waiting. Quadrangles very opinionated about what notes they want to score so far. They dropped that one another time. They do pick it back up and score it for 1 point of Alliance score here with 45 seconds left to play. Tie game at 46. Traffic in midfield. Not much defense to speak of, just passing by. Digital Goats, though, they do have to kind of fight through the Giddy Goats. Don't mix them up. They'll pass another note forward there. Black Knights waiting, actually. That's going to be Red Pride, your host team, scooping that one up, and they'll convert it into, well, it was going to be 1 point in the amp. Then they try for 2 at the speaker. And game riff sounds, and they're going to have to collect that rebound as our teams start taking the stage. Quadrangles picking up the trap note for 5 there on blue, plus 3 points. Make that 4 as they spotlight that robot courtesy of, that is actually their own human player. Well done. And Tiger Dynasty up for 3 over on the blue side of the field as well. Scores are in for Qualls match number 6. It was a close one the whole way through, but the Red Alliance takes it home at the end. 75 points to the Blue Alliance's 59, and that'll be 3 ranking points for each of your Red Alliance teams. Just 1 ranking point there, the melody bonus for each of those Blue Alliance teams, making sure that they don't go home empty-handed. And we will swing right back for Qualls match 7 here in just a moment.
right, everyone, let's introduce our teams for qualification match number 7. Starting it off, make sure you brush those teeth. It's 39-40.
From Kokomo, Cybertooth.
Their alliance partners looking to get a little wild in this competition. It's 38-65.
From South Bend, Riley Wildbots.
And rounding out this alliance with an incredibly beautiful flag, it's 44-85.
Out of Danville, Tribe Tech Robotics.
Over on the Blue Alliance, they're looking to jump over their competition. It's 328.
From Mishawaka, the Golden Rooks.
Their alliance partners looking to get a little bit Geo-like up in this competition. It's 69-56.
From Westfield, Indiana, Shamrock Botics.
And looking to boiler up, it's 74-57.
From Indianapolis, Super Duper Robotics.
We have a thumbs up from the FTA. Drivers behind the lines. Let's kick this thing off in 3, 2, 1, crescendo.
We're rolling for quals match number 7 here at the Plainfield event. Cybertooth lines up behind the speaker, bounces back at him. Let's see what the Blue Alliance's Super Duper has to say. Actually, pretty much the same outcome here. Lots of notes bouncing back. 3 seconds left in auto. And Cybertooth sends a souvenir out to the audience. 14-9 will be your score now as drivers take control, and the Blue Alliance has a very slight lead. There's the Golden Rooks. For those of you who are not chess nerds, Rooks do not jump, they slide. But that's okay. They'll slide that note into their intake and look to pick up 1 point in the amp and start building up those requisite amp notes towards an amplification bonus in their speaker later on. That speaker being pelted currently by Super Duper. Actually, they dropped the note as soon as I say that, but it was. And in comes the third alliance member here, Shamrock Botics, lining up left side of the subwoofer. And that note bounces right on in there. No problems at all. Looking at our red alliance side of the field, there's Cybertooth picking up 2 points towards the alliance score. And their other alliance member here, Riley Wildbots, dancing around, kind of blocking the Blue Alliance from getting away from their source. Pretty effective. I can't even say kind of blocking. That was an outright making them take a whole different path underneath the Red Alliance stage. Minute 9 left to play. It took a lot of work, but Shamrock Botics able to pick up 2 for the Alliance score there. That amplification bonus looks like it came in a little late. Looking at the scoreboard, I can't really tell. 31 points on the board so far for Blue. They still have a slight lead. Tribe Tech Robotics here is looking to move into a defensive capacity on the Blue Alliance side of the field. They were a little slow to block off the last cycle there from Super Duper, but we'll see what they're able to do here against Shamrock Botics. Now they get caught on the Blue Alliance stage, and Shamrock's able to pick up 2 points to the Blue Alliance score. 33 seconds left to play. We're nearing our end game. Super Duper tries for 2 points in the speaker, gets pushed out of the way by Tribe Tech, and now we've got 2 red robots deep in blue turf nearing our end game riff. Cybertooth says absolutely not and gets out of there. Over towards the subwoofer they go, lined up in the center, no defenders to speak of, and they'll quickly convert that to 2 points of Alliance score. 14 seconds left. Tribe Tech still stuck in blue turf, not where you want to be this late in the match. Super Duper up in the air, exactly where you do want to be in this late in the match. Trap note scored for 5. Trap remix unsuccessful there for Cybertooths as the note bounces right back out at them, but they do at least have the robot up on stage left for 3 points of Alliance score. Scores are in for match number 7, folks. The Blue Alliance takes that one home. 55 points to the Red Alliance's 38. 3 ranking points for each of those Blue Alliance teams. We'll see 2 from winning the match, and 1 was an ensemble bonus rank point. G424. That's that contact with the stage in that last 20 seconds of the match, giving them that ensemble bonus there on the blue side. I'm going to turn over to one of our other announcers here on the crew this weekend. Say hello to Bryce, folks.
Hi, Bryce.
Or don't. Live your best life. But anyway, I'm out.
All right, everyone, let's introduce our alliances over on the red side with the happiest hats in the competition. It's 67-21.
From Indianapolis, Indiana, it's the Tindley Trailblazers.
This team is looking not just to go wood or stone. They're going all the way iron. It's 91-19.
With students from Northside High School in Fort Wayne, Indiana, it's the Iron Legends.
And rounding out this alliance, they're looking to take it away with the keyboards, and they're thinking real hard about it. It's 4-4-7.
A community team out of Anderson, Indiana, it's Team Roboto.
Over on the blue side, they're looking to fly away with the competition this weekend. It's 15-01.
With their robot Thunderstruck, it's Team Thrust.
Their alliance partners driving it like they stole it. It's 95-30.
With students from John Adams High School in South Bend, Indiana, it's Adams 23.
And rounding out this alliance, looking to break up whatever the other team has cooking. It's 38-90.
From Bloomington, Indiana, it's Breaking Away.
We have a thumbs up from FTA. Drivers behind the line. Let's kick this thing off in 3, 2, 1, crescendo.
Remember, the first 15 seconds you're viewing now is completely autonomous and pre-programmed. Robots are moving under their own volition, 91-19. Hoping to get that movement bonus. Just all they have to do is cross that colored line of the same color, 1501, potentially delivering one into the top part of their speaker. Additional points for movement and delivering game pieces during that first 15 seconds. As we move into the teleoperated period, the humans picked up the controllers that their team has built over the past 8 weeks and are moving around the field. Team 447, that's Roboto out of Anderson, Indiana, hoping to manipulate those game pieces in the center of the field. They're trying to deliver them to 2 locations. The speaker, that's the high up scoring location. Each of those worth 2 points unless it's amplified. And the other scoring location is the amp that's on your guys' side of the field. Worth 1 point there, 91-19. That's Iron Legends working to manipulate game pieces now. Same with 95-30. 95-30 hanging out on the red side of the field. Although they're a Blue Alliance robot, that's allowed. They can do contact, and they'll continue to defend throughout this match. They just got to make sure that's limited to not get a penalty. 90 seconds remaining in the match. 38-90 hanging out in the way of their opponents, trying to make sure that they can potentially stop other teams from collecting as many game pieces as possible. Score is currently 24-24. That's tied, but still plenty of time remaining to catch that. Blue Alliance amplifying their speaker for 10 seconds. Any points scored during that amplification time is worth 5 points in the top scoring bin. 1 minute remains in our match. Taking a look at the scoring system, we see the notes icon and some numbers. Teams are trying to get 18 notes to get an additional ranking point. Those are important for ranking in today's competition. 44-7, Team Robota whizzing around their field, making use of their low profile to fit under the stage. The stage is that metal object that we'll see robots climb on in just a few moments. 39-90, breaking away from Bloomington, Indiana, making way in the center of the field. Lots of bumper-on-bumper action as we headed towards the end of our match. The guitar riff means that there's 20 seconds remaining. We'll start to see human players throwing those notes, which are those orange rings. If they landed on one of those posts where a robot is hung, they can get additional points for their alliance. 67-21, that's the Tinley Trailblazers from Indianapolis, appear to be up and above. Blue Alliance matching them. We'll have to see how these scores total up. That was qualification match 8 here at Plainfield, sponsored by Carrier. And here are your scores for match 8. Your winners are the Blue Alliance, with a score of 38, beating out Red Alliance's 36 by just 2 points. Plenty of points in the speaker. 1501 rising in the ranks to 25, increasing their average with the 2 ranking points they received this match.
It's a match qualification number 9. Let's meet our teams. Starting off with not 1, not 2, but a 3-sided intake. It's 39-47.
With students from Knightstown High School, it's the Last Crusaders.
On the middle drive station of the Red Lion side, they're showing not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 big side, and it's 34-94.
Your finalists from last weekend at Columbus, it's the Quadrangles.
And rounding out this alliance, these hounds looking to take it all the way. It's 868.
With students from high school here to inspire, engage, and invent, it's the Tech Hounds.
On the opposite side of the field, these woodland creatures are looking to get a little nasty. It's Revenge of Bambi. It's 2867.
From Elkhart, Indiana, it's Logics.
Their alliance partners looking to blitz away with the competition. It's 3936.
With their robot Apollo, it's Robo Blitz.
And rounding off this alliance, they're Bam Beautiful. It's 1747.
With students from William Henry Harrison High School, it's Harrison Boiler Robotics.
We have a thumbs up from our FTA drivers behind the lines. Let's kick this off in 3, 2, 1, crescendo.
As per usual, the first 15 seconds completely pre-programmed and autonomous. 868, the Tech Hounds quickly delivering 3 notes into the speaker. 5 points each for those. On the blue line side, it's 2867, hoping to keep that score up on their end. As we exit into teleoperated period, Red Alliance favors currently by 7 points, but many things can change during this match. 3494, that's the quadrangles, have this unique flexible grabbing mechanism, allowing them to cycle those notes into the amp as quickly as possible. The amp is super important in this year's game as there's bonuses such as cooperation, that's that yellow light, and this amplification, which helps you reduce the amount of score points you need, which both teams have agreed to on the screen. That's that handshake icon. Moving over to the Blue Alliance, we've got 1747 Harrison Boiler Robotics. Those teams up in Lafayette, Indiana, delivering a note quickly into the amp for their alliance. Amp or speaker, both of those count towards that ranking point bonus. Blue Alliance currently 6 away, Red Alliance 7. A minute and a half remaining in the match. 39-36, hanging out in the center of the field, waiting patiently for their opportunity to collect game pieces from the human player station known as the Source. Once the robots have exhausted all the game pieces that started on the field, they'll have to collect more from that location. 3947, that's the Last Crusaders. Their robot's name is Wesson, and they're hanging around the speaker area in a box, climber in a box mechanism. They're hoping to use that potentially to climb at the end of the match, which is just up shortly. 3497 ramming into the stage of their opponents, trying to quickly maneuver around those game pieces and deliver them as quickly as possible. They're trying to keep their cycle times low. That's the time between picking up a game piece and depositing it for their team. 30 seconds remain in our match. 39-36, hearing the noise, that's the Robo Blitz. They're lined up on the climber on the far side of that stage. It looks like all 3 Blue Alliance robots are attempting to climb. There are additional points for most robots climbing on the same chain. Lots of rings flying around. The human players are hoping to line those on those posts to spotlight their robots. That's the end of qualification match 9 here at Plainfield, sponsored by Carrier. Here are your scores. Qualification match 9. Your winners are the Blue Alliance, taking it home with a score of 64, beating out the Red Alliance's 44. Plenty of penalty points causing the difference in that match, but plenty also scored in the speaker. The Blue Alliance taking 2 ranking points, the Red Alliance just 1. Stick tight for qualification match 10 here shortly.
All right, everyone, let's introduce our teams for the next match. Starting off, don't be sad, be blue, it's 234.
With students from Perry Meridian High School, it's Cyber Blue.
Their alliance partners, they're looking to get a little bit of wobbly in here. It's 461.
With the robot Rowdy 24, it's Westside Boiler Invasion.
And rounding off with one of our greatest presidents, it's 4008.
With students from Petersburg, Indiana, it's Theodore Roosevelt's Disco Haircut.
Over on the Blue Alliance side, they are truly electrifying. It's 4580.
With students from Ben Davis High School, it's the Conductors.
Their alliance partners, one of the 2 crazy cats here on this side with the nunchucks of death. It's 9431.
With the robot Nelson, and all the way from Fort Wayne, Indiana, it's the Snyder Panthers.
And rounding it off, looking to start that dynasty, it's 5010.
From Fishers High School, it's Tiger Dynasty.
We have a thumbs up from the FTA. Drivers behind the line. Let's kick this thing off in 3, 2, 1. Crescendo.
Welcome qualification match 10. Remember, all you're seeing now is pre-programmed 4008, hoping to get that movement bonus. 234, sending a note into and out of the field of play. Able to get one there at the end, and 5010 hoping to do the same. Just shy, currently 16 to 26. As we enter the teleoperated period for qualification match 10, 234 is hoping to move that note around and deliver it into either of those receptacles. 1 point for scoring it in the amp. That's that low down scoring point, and a couple more for scoring it up in the speaker. Blue Alliance shredding through notes. Already 2 that I've seen in this match so far. Broken on the corner of the speaker. They have to be careful of how they deliver those, making sure it stays in but doesn't get broken. 461. That's Westside Bowler Invasion from West Lafayette, Indiana, making quick use of the 2 notes already on their side of the field to quickly deliver them for additional points for their alliance. 5010, that's Tiger Dynasty from Fishers, Indiana, hoping to do the same now for their team. If teams both agree they've hit that yellow indicator, that's cooperation. That's that handshake icon that you see on the screens, lowering that threshold required for ranking points to 15. It makes it easier now for those teams to get that additional ranking point. 1 minute and 13 seconds remaining in the match. Score is currently 21 to 48 in favor of the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance still has plenty of time to change that. Now amplifying their notes. Notes scored in the speaker during that 10-second amplified time is worth 5 points each. Teams have now exhausted all of the field notes that started there at the beginning of the match. The only way to get new ones are from the source. That's that human player station on the scoring table side of the field today. 234 Cyber Blue quickly using their swerving mechanism to move around their opponents and delivering 2 notes into the speaker just as their human player activated that amplified period. Trying to close up that gap. The Blue Alliance getting ready to climb. 94-31, sitting there pretty. That's the Snyder Panthers. They're hoping to grab that just as we enter the in-game period with that guitar riff. Human players will now toss those rings. They're hoping to land them. Each ring successfully posted is an additional 1 point if a robot's climbed under it. 6 seconds remaining in our match. Blue team and red team parking and ready for it to end. That was qualification match 10 here at Plainfield, sponsored by Carrier. Here are your scores, qualification match 10. Your winners are the Red Alliance. With a score of 83, nearly doubling the Blue Alliance's score. Lots of points in the speaker. We saw it amplified multiple times for the Red Alliance. They've get lots of ranking points for that match.
Let's go ahead and meet our teams for qualification match number 11. Starting us off, the red team over here in red, our host team 3487.
All the way from Plainfield High School, it's Red Pride Robotics.
Right here in the middle, driver station on this ultra red Alliance, it's 1018.
With their robot Flapjack, it's the Pike Robo Devils.
Third, they're not red, but they're orange. It's close enough from LaPorte, Indiana. It's 9071.
With their robot, the Silver Fermenta, it's Slicer Tech.
Let's take a short jaunt over to the blue side of the field. Another red team, but they're on blue. It's 1741.
With students from Center Grove High School, it's Red Alert.
Second up over in this blue alliance, it's 829.
With their robot Notorious, it's the Digital Goats.
Wrapping up the group of 6 in match 11, it's 8742.
With students from Madison Grant Junior Senior High School, it's Argyle Attack.
We have the thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Welcome to qualification match 11. Remember, the first 15 seconds is completely pre-programmed. Movement and scoring during this time is worth more than it usually would. 2 points for the speaker and 5 points for the speaker and 2 for the amp. 3487 sitting in the middle of the Red Alliance area, getting ready. 1741 just about to grab a note, but time cut just short. Luckily, they have the reminder 2 minutes and 15 seconds of human-controlled time to move around. 8742, that's Argyle Attack, hoping to pick up robots notes using their robot named SpongeBob. 7091, that's Slicer Tech, using their short profile to go under the stage. A lot of teams opting to do that to give them additional movement in the game. Score is currently 32-8 in favor of the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance now agreeing to that cooperation since both teams have submitted an additional note for that. That's lowered the threshold to 15 required for that ranking point. 1741 quickly delivering a note from their human player station into the scoring area. It's worth more points in the speaker, but they can potentially choose to put them in the amp to amplify them for a later day. 3487 and 1741 stuck under the Red Alliance stage. They had to be careful about picking up those notes to make sure they don't destroy them. 1018, the Pike Robo Devils manipulating their unique grabber mechanism and then moving around to the field to deliver it. Argyle Attack being pushed around by their opponents, a minute remaining in the match. Lots of bumper-on-bumper action we see throughout the competition. That is allowed as long as that contact is minimized and they stay out of taped-off areas of not their color. Blue Alliance using a mechanism we've seen before, shooting notes over to their teammates so they can quickly deliver them. 1741 now having a much shorter cycle time where they can just pick them up off the floor and deliver them directly into the speaker station. 2 Red Alliance robots sitting around the stage, potentially waiting for that endgame opportunity in 10 seconds. Lots of robots not quite moving, but carrying their team and helping them get ready for the endgame period. That guitar riff means we'll start to see human players tossing those taped rings on top of the stage. They're hoping to spotlight a robot by linking into that area. Lots of refs flagging that interaction under the blue stage. That's a protected area since we heard that riff. 4 seconds remain in the match, just shy for some of these teams to start climbing. That's the end of qualification match 11 here at Plainfield, sponsored by Carrier. Here are your scores for qualification match 11. The Blue Alliance wins that match with the score 77 to Red's 16. With violation of G424, that ranking point is awarded to the Blue Alliance, giving them that unit core match, 2 for winning, 2 for the climb, and 2 for those notes, moving all the teams on the Blue Alliance up into higher positions.
All right, without further ado, let's get into qualification match 12. First off on the Red Alliance, it's 292.
With students from Rushville, Indiana, it's Panther Tech.
Second on the Red Alliance, hailing from the skies above, it's 4982.
Skies above, that's Fort Wayne, Indiana. It's Olympus Robotics.
Showing up, preparing to blitz the competition, it's 3936.
From Michigan City High School in Michigan City, Indiana, it's the Robo Blitz.
Over on the Blue Alliance, blazing the trail to victory, it's 766-17.
From University High School in Carmel, Indiana, it's the Robo Blazers.
Over in the middle of the field, it's been a few weeks since they competed at the Mishawaka event, 135.
With the Robot Storm and students from Penn High School, it's the Penn Robotics Black Knights.
Last up on this Blue Alliance, I am fascinated what would show up if you scan their shirts with a barcode scanner. It's 4485.
From Danville Community High School, it's Tribe Tech Robotics.
We have our thumbs up from Ryan. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go.
Welcome to the autonomous period. Remember, everything you're seeing for the first 50 seconds is completely pre-programmed. That grinding noise you hear is 4982. They have a unique mechanism on the front of their robot, allowing them to pick up with some noise. Blue Alliance all sitting pretty against their Alliance driver station. 292, that's Panther Tech out of Rusheville, scoring lots of points for the Red Alliance. 39-36 with those reversible bumbles on the center of the field. They'll have to keep tight and hold out for the remainder of the match as they move around the field. 135, that's the Penn Robotics Black Knights, hoping to release some of those nodes into the top part of their mechanism. Currently, Blue hoping to cooperation with their team opponents, I should say. If both teams agree to that, that will lower the threshold required for them to get that rank point. 44-85. That's the TribeTech Robotics. They're from Danville, Indiana. They're over on the Blue Alliance, currently with a score of 15. They're hoping to cooperate with their opponents to get that ranking point lowered. A lot of teams this year with that low form factor helping them maneuver underneath the stage. 76-17, that's the Robo Blazers from Carmel, Indiana, hoping to pick up that note on their side of the field so they don't have to travel all the way back across to the source, the human player station, to get that next note. 135, loving the LEDs and display of their sponsors for this match, which has a minute left. Score is currently 20-49. Lots of points available no matter how you return that note to the scorer. 49-82, that's Olympus Robotics. They're from Homestead High School. They're currently hoping to deliver a note into the source area. Again, that amp, for every note you place there, is worth 1 point during the teleoperated period, but you can store up notes to potentially use it in an amplified way. 30 seconds remaining in our match. Red Alliance currently double, but lots of points available to the Blue Alliance during climbing if any of them can place notes in the trap. Red Alliance robots currently 2 up on the chain are working their way towards that. You'll start to see rungs tossed and hopefully landing on those to get spotlight by their human player. They're running just out of time, and we'll have to see how these scores total up. And here are your scores. Qualification match 12. Your winners are the Red Alliance with a score of 70, nearly doubling the Blue Alliance's score. Lots of points in the speaker. Remember, when it's amplified, each of those notes is worth 5 points in the speaker. Because they won, they got 2 ranking points, boosting all of those teams on the Red Alliance.
All right, let's meet our teams for match lucky number 13. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, they've got the luck of the Irish. It's 69-56.
With the robot jelly bean from Westfield, Indiana, it's Robotics.
In the middle driver station, looking to take a bite out of the competition, it's 39-40.
With students from Northwestern High School, it's Cybertooth.
Finally wrapping up this Red Alliance, it's 45-80.
With the robot maestro, it's the Conductors.
Over on the Blue Alliance, the first team we've got is 95-30.
From South Bend, Indiana, it's Adams 23.
Right here in the middle driver station, we've got a bunch of squares. It's 34-94.
They're a family community team from Bloomington, Indiana. It's the Quadrangles.
Finally, speaking softly but carrying a big stick, it's 40-08.
With the robot Rough Rider, it's Theodore Roosevelt's Disco Haircut.
You've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, crescendo.
For the first 15 seconds, remember, robots can score additional points for their alliance. It's a lot harder with this pre-programmed movement. 34-94, that's the Quadrangles. Moving over to the center field, grabbing onto a note, they're ready. 39-40, Cybertooth delivering a couple notes. 22 points for the Red Alliance at the end of the autonomous period. As we move into the tele-operated period, the humans pick up their controllers. These are robots that they've built over the last 11 weeks. And they've been waiting to compete at a competition like this. 2 minutes remaining in the match. 45-80, that's the Conductors. Their robot's name is Maestro. They're currently over towards the speaker and hoping to launch it up into there for a couple of points for their alliance. 95-30, using a rainbow ratchet strap to hold down their battery in. They're hoping to continue to play in today's match along with 69-56, lining up for a speaker shot. It appears they are successful. Lots of bumper-on-bumper contact here in the center of the field. The source, that human player station, is where they have to pick up new notes, including the ones during autonomous. There's 100 of those orange rings available. Blue Alliance currently amplified means scoring in the speaker during this time gives an additional 5 points each for those, but they have to restock that amplification using the amp. 34-94, focusing on that amp score. If they're able to sync up with their teammates, they can get additional points for their alliance. Both teams expending one of those notes in the amp to decrease that threshold required for the ranking point. Score is currently 17-52 in favor of the Red Alliance. 4008, Theodore Risco's Disco Haircut sitting by the stage, ready to climb. They can do that about any time during the match, but they are only protected during the last 20 seconds. There are plenty of protected zones in today's game. A lot of those taped off areas become unique during different parts of the game. 39-40, hoping to deliver a note into the trap. It appears they're successful, scoring 5 points for their alliance. Their human player station properly spotlighting them, scoring additional points for that alliance. Red Alliance just needing to climb. Blue Alliance hoping to match them. Plenty of points available in that end game, and if not, definitely ranking points. That brings us to the end of qualification match 13 here at Plainfield, sponsored by Carrier. Here are your scores for qualification match 13. Your winners are the Red Alliance with a score of 65, just beating out Blue Alliance's 43. Lots of points in the speaker and the amp. Taking a look at the Blue Alliance score, the quadrangle scoring lots of points in the amp, but not quite enough to keep up with the Red Alliance. They get 2 points for winning, and that extra point for the melody of scoring so many notes. Stick tight for qualification match 14.
All right, match 14, our last match before lunch, starting us off on the Red Alliance. It's 8:29.
With students from Walker Career Center in Indianapolis, Indiana, it's the Digital Goats.
These guys blaze their trail from just up the road in Indy. It's 67-21.
With their robot Little Einstein in Indianapolis, Indiana, it's the Tinley Trailblazers.
Finally, the second black and yellow team on this alliance. I like to point out colors a bunch. It's 94-31.
With students from Nelson Snyder High School, it's the Snyder Panthers. Their robot's name is Nelson.
All right. Let's make a trip to visit our bots in blue. Starting us off, it's 91-19.
With the robot Phoenix from Northside High School, it's the Iron Legends.
Hosting this event this fine weekend, it's 34-87.
All the way from Plainfield High School, it's Red Pride Robotics.
They were an alliance captain last weekend and turned around to play today. It's 74-57.
With their robot mic drop, they're from Indianapolis, Indiana. It's Super Duper Robotics.
Match before lunch. Artists behind the line. 3, 2, 1, crescendo.
Welcome to qualification match 14. A team to keep your eye on for this match is 74 of 87. They've got the Innovation and Control Awards from previous events. I mean, they're a high performer during the autonomous period usually. Scores 21-9 as we are coming up at the end of the autonomous period. Lots of movement from the Blue Alliance, but plenty of time in the remainder of the match for the Red Alliance to fill that gap. 67-21, the Twin Newly Trailblazers from Indianapolis, Indiana, making quick work of the note closest to it at the end of that autonomous period, hoping to place it in the amp to potentially get that gracious professional cooperation lowered threshold for the notes. 8:29, the Digital Goats, lots of Indianapolis teams on the Red Alliance, quickly delivering that note into the speaker. It's currently not amplified, so that was just a couple of points. 91-19, the Iron Legends from Fort Wayne, Indiana, trying to cause as much havoc against their opponents as possible, trying to slow down the ability for their opponents to score notes during this match. Currently a minute and a half remaining in the scores, 37-19 in favor of the Blue Alliance. Both agreeing to that cooperation, lowering the threshold for notes. That's one of the most confusing aspects of this year's game is how that works. 8:29 has a unique shooter mechanism allowing them to potentially place in either of the scoring areas with an extra elevator on there just for kicks. Checking in with 34-87, that's Red Pride Robotics. They're our host team for this weekend. They're messing around with their opponents, also trying to prevent them from scoring. Scores 48-21 with 48 seconds remaining in the match. A lot of teams designing their robot year to have that low profile so they can fit under the stage. It makes them a lot harder for them to be defended by their opponents. 74-87 on the scoring side of the table, trying to place a note into the trap. It appears to be successful, scoring potentially 5 points for their alliance. If they remain climbed, that's another 2. But they will spend the rest of the 20 seconds hanging up there. They don't want to risk it for that ranking point. Their alliance partner, 91-19, trying to climb as well. They will need that for the ranking point. 10 seconds remaining in the match. Red Alliance trying to stick in a couple final points before they climb. Trying to shorten that gap with the remaining seconds. Trying for a quick climb here, but just running out of time. That was qualification match 14 here at Plainfield, sponsored by Carrier. Here are your scores, qualification match 14. Your winners are the Blue Alliance with a score of 68-40. That's only a couple points difference. Plenty of points in the speaker. That looks like a unicorn match. Unicorn match because 2 for winning, 1 for the melody, and another. That's 4 ranking points, moving all the teams on the Blue Alliance in their rankings. We'll see you back here at 2 for qualification match 15.
All right, first match back from lunch. I hope everyone had a fantastic lunch. Qualification match 15 underway shortly. First off on the Red Alliance, we've got 28-67.
From Elkhart, Indiana, that's Elklogics.
Second up in the middle of the Red Alliance, Giddy to take on the competition. It's 74-77.
From Mishawaka, Giddy Goats.
Sliding across the board, field, it's 328.
Also from Mishawaka, Penn Robotics Golden Rooks.
Starting us off over on the blue side of the field, it's 39-47.
From Wilkinson, the Last Crusaders.
Hailing from a few hours up the road, it's 90-71.
From LaPorte, Slicer Tech.
Second, a blue team on the Blue Alliance, it's 234.
From Indianapolis, Cyber Blue.
We have the signal. Artists behind the line in 3, 2, 1, crescendo.
Getting things rolling for our 15th qualification match here today. We're playing 52 total today and then 70 overall for the event of quals. So buckle up. We'll be here for about another 5 hours. Red Alliance, 14 points on the board there in the autonomous period to the Blue Alliance's 5, and now drivers will take control once more. Back to the center line we go. There's Last Crusaders and Elklogics scooping up one actually of the preloaded, pre-staged notes. Looks like Elklogics kind of just spinning around. Maybe they already had a note in their grasp. Anyway, Cyber Blue collects one more of the remaining pre-stage, and then the Red Alliance will take the other two between Penn and Elklogics. And now we've cleared out all the notes that came standard with the field. We'll have to load the rest in through our sources around the edges. Over on the Blue Alliance side of the field, we have Slicer Tech and Last Crusaders working on the upper speaker there. Slicer Tech's note feeds back to them. They'll have to try again after the rebound. Slowly lifting the elevator up. There's an amplified speaker. 5 points plus 5 more. Cyber Blue and Slicer Tech scooping up the 10 points there. We still have some time for Last Crusaders to pick up 5 more points. They don't even have a note in that robot, it would appear. Maybe they do. Yes, they do. It's just taking a while to find airtime. Minute and 15 left to play. Red Alliance now leads by 15. Both alliances did play their cooperation bonus in time, so it only takes 15 notes between each amp and speaker to scoop up the melody bonus ranking point. 1 minute left. There's Elklogics at the wall. They pick up 2 points for the Red Alliance score. And the Giddy Goats looking to have some connection problems in midfield there. Just blinking away on that safety light, but not moving. We'll see if they can get things Hey, there we go. I spoke them back to life. And they now gallop their way back into Red Alliance territory. There's Elklogics with an amplified speaker in front of them. 5 points, scooping it up, no problem. And they will now head back to their source and join all of the robots in this match, all 6 of them in about a 20 square foot region. Cyber Blue and Slicer Tech now working on the Blue Alliance to get 1 or maybe 2 more offensive cycles in before they go to their stage for our end game. There's the riff to signal it. Cyber Blue indeed with 1 more note. Now, will they launch this into the speaker or take it to the trap? Speaker it is, 2 points to the Alliance score. And now we'll see all alliances head up onto the stage. Red Alliance side of the field, we got the Giddy Goats trying to get fully off the ground. It'd be worth 4 points if they could, thanks to the human player spotlighting that robot, but alas, it's not to be. Cyber Blue in the air for 3 and a bunch of parking points to tally up. We'll be right back with a final score from match 15. Scores are in for qualification match number 15. That's going to be a Red Alliance victory. Your final score, 51 red, 37 blue. That'll be 3 ranking points for each of those Red Alliance teams, 2 for winning the match. 1 was a melody bonus for getting 15 notes between the amp and speaker. And now that we are like a 1/6 of the way through our quals matches, we will see, what is that? That's Elk Logics moving up into the 2nd rank position and then scooting down into 6th, Cyber Blue, not picking up any rank points there in that one. Match 16 is up next.
Moving things right along, we're going to get into match 16. Starting us off, making their opponents green with envy. It's 1747.
From West Lafayette, Harrison Boiler Robotics.
Hailing from a couple hours up US 31 from South Bend, it's 3865.
O'Reilly Wildbots.
Preparing to attack the competition, it's 8742.
From Fairmount, Indiana, Argyle Attack.
Over on the blue side of the field, tearing into this event, it's 5010.
From Fishers, the Tiger Dynasty.
Over here on the middle in the Blue Alliance, it's Team 135.
From Mishawaka, Penn Robotics Black Knights.
Looking to break away from the rest of the pack, it's 3890.
From Bloomington, breaking away.
For an effort from our wonderful AV team, artists behind the line. 3, 2, 1, crescendo.
This is qualification match number 16 underway here at the Plainfield District event. A lot of driving, not a lot of note scoring here in this pre-programmed autonomous. And we're going to end up with a score of 9 red, 2 blue when everything settles out. Drivers now take the controls of these machines. So far, 4 of them moving. Waiting on 2 Blue Alliance machines to wake up here in this one. There's Ben Robotics machine 135 there, just absolutely unpleased with the note that they picked up. They launch it nearly out of the entire building. We'll go collect that one in a little bit. They, however, are redeeming themselves pretty quickly here, scooping up a bunch of notes from the near field there on the Blue Alliance side and converting them into 2 points of speaker score when they connect. Not 100%, but we're getting there. Red Alliance now up 20 points to the Blue Alliance's 4. Got all 3 Red Alliance machines now moving. Here's Harrison Boiler Robotics making their way across the field. They'll connect 2 points right after their Alliance partner's Argyle attack did. Argyle's now going to head over to the Blue Alliance source. No notes waiting for them there, so they'll turn around. They got to head over to the red side of the field there where their human players await. Harrison Boiler now finally grabs a hold of a note. A little bit of a long wait there for a Red Alliance machine to pick up a note, and then they do so, and they will convert that into 2 points. Pretty much no drama. Once they grab a hold of those notes, it's straight over to the subwoofer they go and connect with the speaker. Just under a minute left to play. 22-point lead there for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance Penn Robotics machine makes their way to the top left corner of the field there. They have a bit of a pushing match with the Riley Wildbots, both in and out of their source now. They do escape underneath the Red Alliance stage, and they'll go under the blue stage as well. Park in front of the Tiger Dynasty machine, and they try to pop the note into the speaker. It lands on top of that 5010 Alliance partner bot that we have not yet seen move in this one. End game riff sounds. Our Blue Alliance machine here, Penn Robotics, tries one more time for a speaker note from 1 robot length away. Doesn't connect. Human player, however, able to get one of those high notes onto the microphone by bouncing it off of the other microphone and it landing on the second one. Penn Robotics not quite able to get the robot up off the ground underneath it to spotlight, but we'll still give some style points there for the human player. 1 Red Alliance machine airborne at the end of our game, and we'll tally up a final score for you in a moment. Folks, results are in from qualification match number 16. That is a Red Alliance victory with a final score of 51 to the Blue Alliance's 7. We'll see that Red Alliance scoop up 3 ranking points for each of those teams, 2 of them coming from winning the match. That third one is the ensemble bonus rank point there. They accumulated that from the results of a G424 penalty. That was contact by a Blue Alliance robot under the stage. We'll be right back with match 17.
All right, let's go ahead and meet our teams for qualification match 17. Starting us off from just across town in Carmel, it's 868.
From Carmel, the Tech Hounds.
Preparing to lift off, it's Team 1501.
From Huntington, Team Thrust.
Wrapping up this Red Alliance over here in Red 3, it's 292.
From Rusheville, Panther Tech.
Starting us off on the Blue Alliance is the Pride of the West Side, 461.
From West Lafayette, the West Side, Boiler Invasion.
Their partners wearing blue and gold, it's 4982.
From Fort Wayne, Olympus Robotics.
This is not a drill, it is 1741.
From Greenwood, Indiana, Red Alert.
Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, crescendo.
Match 17 gets underway here at the Plainfield District event, and this one a much more busy autonomous period. Lots of notes going airborne here early on. Things start to settle as we near the end of our autonomous period, and that's going to be a score tied at 29 between either alliance as drivers now take controls. There's 292 for the Red Alliance. They just dropped off a 2-point note in the speaker, and then they will run right back to their alliance source, leaving both of their alliance partners to finish up that offensive cycle. That's Team Thrust and the Tech Hounds now coming back as one contiguous unit on their way to the alliance source. Blue Alliance launching notes outside the field. They're not quite where they intended. That one seemed to come actually from an impact between two robots. In comes the red alert machine for the Blue Alliance. They bounce a note off the front of their speaker. Alliance partners over there of Olympus Robotics working on the pass forward strategy where they go to about the 3/4 field, half field mark and send notes up and over the Blue Alliance stage for their alliance partners, Westside Boiler Invasion, to pick up and score. They actually scored that into an amplified speaker, so at least one of those notes was worth 5 points instead of the normal 2. Round and around we go as the cycles pick up. There's Team Thrust for the Red Alliance, picking up the second requisite amp note scored in that lower goal. So they'll now have a amplification bonus ready for their speaker. Blue Alliance also had that, and they used it. Westside picking up 5 points there. They're going to try for 5 more with the quick rebound attempt. And that's actually not rebound. That's those pass forwards that we're seeing coming in from Olympus. Red Alert comes in, 2 points for the Alliance score, and just onwards we go for this Blue Alliance. Lots of note scoring. It shows on the scoreboard there's 77 points to the Red Alliance's 65. Radios dangling off of robots now. Load-bearing Velcro, as it were, on that Tech Hounds machine. However, they are still going. They're actually going to climb. No, they're not. They're going to head to midfield. Their alliance partners are climbing. That's Team Thrust. They just tried a trap note, but it falls back to the field of play. Heavy impact in front of the Blue Alliance stage here towards the end of the match. Tech Hounds lose their note, run into their alliance partners. Red Alert just about losing a bumper after that huge collision. They're now going to try to climb on the same chain as their alliance partners, Olympus Robotics. They were aiming for that harmony bonus. Not quite able to make it happen, but Olympus and Westside will both be up in the air for a total of 6 points across the alliance. And that's it for match 17. Match results are in for qualification match 17. That's a Blue Alliance victory, 110 points to the Red Alliance's 76. It is a new record score for the event, not a clean record. Clean record was 100 and something, 101. 15 of those points there on Blue came from penalties, but it will help them get the clean sweep of all 4 available ranking points. 2 from winning the match. 1 was a Melody bonus ranking point that they easily exceeded the 15 requisite notes. The other ensemble bonus rank point there coming as another contact under the stage penalty. We'll be right back with match 18.
Had to meet our teams for qualification match number 18. Starting us off looking to build off of their success from last week, and it's 34-94.
From Bloomington, the Quadrangles.
Right here, trying to represent both alliances, wearing blue and red, it's 447.
From Anderson, Indiana, Team Roboto.
Next up, searching for a logical solution to this year's game, it's 28-67.
From Elkhart, that's Elk Logics.
101 was clean in match 1.
Over here on the blue side, sporting a devilishly good machine, it's 10-18.
From Indianapolis, Pike Robo Devils.
Next up, over here in the middle on the blue side of the field, blazing the competition, it's 76-17.
From Carmel, the Robo Blazers.
Wrapping us up over here on the blue, celebrating their rookie season, it's 94-31.
They're from Fort Wayne, Snyder Panthers.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, crescendo.
Match number 18 gets rolling here at the Plainfield event. A couple of speaker notes scored over there on blue. Last of those from Pike Robo Devils. They scooped up another note, looking like they will not actually attempt to score that here in the pre-program period. They will wait for drivers to take control now, and they'll do so. 3-point deficit there for the Red Alliance to make up, but Team Roboto quickly works to shrink that down to just 1 there with a 2-point speaker note score. It'll be followed up by another one very quickly thereafter by Elk Logics. Onwards our cycles go. Pike Robo Devils testing the structural integrity of our field walls there as they mash their way into the 1-point amp at the corner of the field. They do, however, pick up the second note needed in that amp to unlock the amplification bonus that then they got used. At least they, I believe also their alliance partners, were able to score in that amplified speaker for 5 points at the time. Now both alliances will go look for more material to score. Pike Robo Devils dragging a note across the field. It's in an oblong shape. Not quite staying circular there, but they'll scoop it right back up and try to drop it off in their amp for 1 point. That's good. And they extend their lead now to 5. Both alliances did play their cooperation bonus in those first 45 seconds of play. So just 15 notes between amp and speaker will get you a bonus rank point. Quite well needed to stay towards the top of the leaderboards here at Plainfield so far. Team Roboto for Red over to the subwoofer, and they will score for 2 points of Red Alliance score. Getting followed up shortly thereafter by a 1-pointer from, that would have been the Quadrangles, and then another 2-pointer from Team Roboto. Red Alliance cycle now has to completely reset back to the source. Roboto scoops up a note from it. They launch it towards the speaker. It bounces back, and Elk Logics is here to either clean up that rebound. Looks like, nope, they'll just bring their own note. 2 points to score right after Roboto converted their rebound into 2. 6 points until endgame. There's an amplified speaker over on the Blue Alliance side. That was the Robo Blazers, scooping up 5 points for a note scored in that speaker, and now those Blue Alliance machines will take the stage. Up goes the Robo Blazers, and then we looks like Pike Robo Devils will be the second to attempt a harmony bonus this weekend. Will they be the first to convert? Up they go as the high notes come screeching in. 3, 2, 1, and that is it for the qualification match. Match 18 results have been certified. It's a Red Alliance victory by just 1 point. 58 to the Blue Alliance's 57. 3 ranking points for each of those Red Alliance teams, 2 coming from winning the match. 1 was a Melody bonus ranking point, which was also accrued by that Blue Alliance. Ecologics hold on to their 3rd ranked position, and the rest of the leaderboard absolutely shuffles. We'll be right back with match 19.
All right, before we meet our teams for the next qualification match, we'd like to remind you that the LGBTQ First of Roundtable is being held in the Roundtable room. And as of a couple of minutes ago, it started until 2:30. It's scheduled until 3:30. If you want to drop by, learn what they're about, how you can support, go ahead and start heading that way. All right, qualification match 19. We are chugging right along here. Starting us off over here in yellow, it's 40-08.
From Petersburg, Theodore Roosevelt's disco haircut.
They haven't told me about the barcode yet. It's 4485.
From Danville, Tribe Tech Robotics.
Wrapping us up on the Red Alliance, it's 3947.
From Wilkinson, the Last Crusaders.
They've had a few weeks since their last competition at Mishawaka. It's 3940.
From Kokomo, that's Cybertooth.
With a storied history of pandas in their team branding, it's 1747.
From West Lafayette, Harrison Boiler Robotics.
Wrapping up this grouping with their Elvis-themed goat attire, it's 829.
From Indianapolis, the Digital Goats.
Have the thumbs up from our FTA. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go.
Quals match number 19. This is going to be a 3-on-2 power play favoring this Blue Alliance, and these autonomous programs also favor quite a lot of score for Blue, as we see all the notes cleared out of the preloads of those Blue Alliance machines, and then the digital goats heading back to the center line to scoop up yet another one there. Blue Alliance put up 26 points to the Red Alliance's 2 before drivers take control, and then cartwheel as the digital goats lob a note kind of haphazardly up into their own speaker, and now they'll work on passing forward those notes from the center line, nearly landing it in the robot of Harrison Boiler Robotics, who's working on the cleanup effort of all these passed forward notes and converting them into 2 points at a time of speaker score. Cybertooth, also on that alliance, is working on the amp in the bottom right corner of the field. Just 1 point per go at that one, but it does unlock the amplification bonus. Human player makes a bit of a bold move there, amplifies the speaker long before there's a robot there to make use of it. But Harrison Boiler does at least pick up 1 note scored for 5 points of alliance score during that time. Red Alliance, we got both machines moving now after a brief delay. TribeTech Robotics lines up in front of the Red Alliance subwoofer and kind of breathes that note towards the speaker. It lands back on the field of play. They'll try that one again in a moment. And Teddy Roosevelt there playing some defense near the field wall. They're trying to slow down the digital goats, but the goats just blast their way right on through, and they're going to pass another note forward and get that assist for Harrison Boiler, who scoops up 2 points of alliance score there. Cybertooth now lining up with the speaker for the first time. They've been playing a lot of the amp side game. No stack lights showing on the amp. They've just kind of decided to change strategy, and that's okay. They're going to mash into the diamond plate there on the Red Alliance side of the field, while the Red Robots kind of find their bearings still. TribeTech working on a 1-point amp score in the bottom left corner, but that note seems to be falling through their robot rather than actually getting taken into their intake. Finally, they're able to get control of one of those notes, and we'll give them a minute to go ahead and try and score that. 35 seconds left in the match. The Blue Alliance leads by 55 points. At this point, pretty sure bet, but we'll see how things shake out. 4 points of alliance score added between the Cybertooth and Harrison Boiler machines. One more 2-pointer comes in right before our riff, and now we will take the stage over here on Blue as the human player starts singing us a song, just barely shy of getting one of those robots spotlit. Harrison Boiler is up in the air for 3. Can Cybertooth go up for 3 plus get that 5-point trap note? Yeah, they can. And let's see if Digital Goats can join them. Not quite, but a valiant effort. 2 Red Alliance robots parked under the stage. 2 points total there for endgame score on Blue. We'll be back with a final score from this qualification match. Blue Alliance takes home qualification match number 19. 79 points to the Red Alliance's 4, and that'll be all 4 of those ranking points for each of those Blue Alliance teams. They will move up to take the sequential 5, 6, 7 ranking points there between Goats, Cybertooth, and Harrison Boiler. Pretty great place to be. Just shy of 2/7 of the way through our quals matches. Don't ask me what that is in percentages. Somebody here's a math teacher. We'll be back with match 20.
For that for you, I failed calc twice. We've hit a milestone here at Plainfield. It's qualification match 20. Hailing from Slicer Country, it's 90-71.
From LaPorte, Slicer Tech.
Blazing their way through this event just like we are, 67-21.
From Indianapolis, the Tinley Trailblazers.
They're getting ready for liftoff. It's 15:01.
From Huntington, Indiana, Team Thrust.
Over here on the blue side, despite being on the Blue Alliance, they are pridefully red. It's 34-87.
From Plainfield, Indiana, it's Red Pride Robotics.
A few decades ago, their school received a cease and desist for stealing Notre Dame's mascot at 69-56.
From Westfield, Indiana, Shamrock Robotics.
Wrapping up this group, we've got some Panthers. It's 292.
From Rocheville, Panther Tech.
That was courtesy of Danny. Figured out how to get that.
Our thumbs up from Ryan, drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, crescendo.
Qualification match number 20 is rolling here, and we see both alliances come to life early in our autonomous period, one after another. Notes scored in that upper speaker for 5 points apiece. Score stays pretty even to my eye. It looks like 3-point split according to the scoreboard. Tie game, 29. And off we'll go with drivers at control. Tinley Trailblazers machine, you see you cannot miss it lit up in blue LEDs, but red bumpers. They'll line up with that Red Alliance subwoofer and very quickly pick up 2 points to start this offensive rotation here on red. It's a 2-on-2 break right now. We've got Panther Tech and Team Thrust both having some wake-up difficulties here. They're still coming out of the food coma from lunch. We'll give them just a minute here. Here's Tinley Trailblazers under the red stage. They'll find their way to the subwoofer, as does Shamrock Robotics over on blue. Lines up with the subwoofer and cartwheels another note in. That'll connect for 5. The human player amplifies that note just as it bounces off the top Lexan in the speaker. Followed up very quickly there, Red Pride Robotics comes in for 5 more points. That'll be a 10-point overall amplified speaker cycle. Say that one even 3 times fast, and I think you get a merit badge. Panther Tech, top left of the field now. They're going to refuel for this Blue Alliance. No drama at all taking those notes into that machine, and they'll head over to the blue subwoofer. Line up, speaker shot feeds back. They'll try that one again in a moment. Only the Blue Alliance hit the cooperation button, and it is too late for red to decide to, so it'll be 18 notes between each amp and speaker to pick up the melody bonus ranking point. That one's starting to be pretty common here so far today. We'll see how this continues. Panther Tech dancing around underneath their own stage. They swerve around quite a few times. Finally head back to their source, where their alliance partners Red Pride are hanging out as well. Heavy impact in midfield. That's Panther Tech and Tinley Trailblazers moving the field wall, but both robots walk away from it seemingly fine. No magic smoke yet. 26 seconds left to play in this one. Blue Alliance up by quite a bit, and then they amplify their speaker to extend their lead yet more. That was Panther Tech and Shamrock Robotics picking up 5 points apiece while that speaker is lit up. Panther Tech holding on by one hand. They are airborne. Underneath, Shamrock Robotics finding which part of the stage they want to line up with. They're actually just going to do a little victory dance donut burnout thing underneath the stage. Highly technical term. 2 robots parked under the red stage for 2 points total, and we'll get a final score to you here shortly. Qualification match number 20 is in the books, folks. Blue Alliance takes that one home. Your final score, 81 points to the Red Alliance's 43. 3 ranking points for each of those Blue Alliance teams. 2 come from winning the match. 1 was a melody bonus, and Red goes home empty-handed. That's going to move your host team, Red Pride, up into the 9th ranked position, and Shamrock Robotics just behind them there in 12th. Match 21 is up in just a few moments.
Let's take a look at the teams. You going to put me up, Brett? A little more, Brett. Hi, how's it going? Let's take a look at the teams for the next match. On the red side, starting off with 234.
From Indianapolis, Cyber Blue.
Their partners holding out in the middle. It's the best mustache and fin, 8742.
From Fairmount, Indiana, that's Argyle Attack.
And their trusty partners, 7477.
From Mishawaka, the Giddy Goats.
On the Blue Alliance, they're not jackets. 7617 is the
Robo Blazers.
Get it? Because, like, it's a... Never mind. Holding down the middle with this flag I see is right here. Big old piece of tree trunk. 3936.
From Michigan City, Indiana, Robo Blitz.
And these guys. Hi, 9530.
From South Bend, Indiana, Adams, 23.
I'll get you a piece.
Because that's how shut up Bravo.
Qualification match 21 ready. 3, 2, 1. Crescendo.
Match number 21 gets going here at Plainfield. Red Alliance starts us off with 10 points pretty much immediately. About 2.3 milliseconds from the start of the match there for Cyber Blue and for Argyle to pick up 10 points of Alliance score, and then things calm down quite a lot. The Blue Alliance does walk away with a lead, 19-17 after all's said and done. And now set to this lovely tune of like marching band music, we will play match number 21. Blue Alliance there, Robo Blazers picks up their 1-pointer. In the amp, gets 1 stack light on the board going towards a future either cooperation. Actually, they've already hit the cooperation button. or towards an amplification bonus. Let's see if the Red Alliance leaves them on red. No, they will not. They respond with the cooperation button. A little bit easier to get those melody bonus rank points now for each alliance. Pushing match here as Cyber Blue needs to get out of the Blue Alliance turf and into their own Red Alliance side of the field. One stack light showing, make that now 2 as they play their second amp note for the Red Alliance. They seem to be the only robot currently making offensive cycles, though, at least for a brief minute there. Now the Giddy Goats come and join them. And so it's going to be a minute for that speaker to get amplified. There we go. Giddy Goats picking up 5 points for the Alliance score. Cyber Blue follows it up 5 more. And it helps give the Red Alliance a 1-point lead. Thanks to that amplification bonus. There's a deeper strategy here of playing just enough of the low goal to make the upper goal just a little bit more worth it. Just under 1 minute left to play now. Blue Alliance finding their way around as well. Here's Robo Blitz lining up with the subwoofer, spinning around, but they do finally connect. It was going to be worth 2, and the human player last minute decides upgrade. Makes that worth 5 points. There are no other blue robots in sight, so it looks like that'll be it for that amplification bonus. Back to the source. Cyber Blue, Red Alliance starting up yet another offensive cycle, or really kind of continuing an existing one, because Adams 23, that's that 95-30 machine you see in blue bumpers on the red side of the field, causing absolute mayhem, slowing down those red cycles. Their Alliance actually leads. They were trailing by like 5 at one point, and they now lead by 1. So this defense clearly effective at slowing down those Red Alliance cycles just enough to buy some time now for them to go focus on the end game period. Human player connects high note on a microphone. That's going to spotlight the Robo Blazers machine there on the Blue Alliance side. Matched over on red if we can get a robot in the air. 2 seconds, 1 second. No robot airborne on that side of the stage. It's a lot to count up. Very close match the whole way through. We'll see what our final scores are in a moment. Quals, match 21's in the books. That's going to be a Blue Alliance victory. Your final score there, 51-47. There are about 51 lead changes in that match, but it does finally get settled. 2 ranking points for each of the Blue Alliance teams there for winning the match, and 1 ranking point, which is the melody bonus for each of the Red Alliance teams. Complete devu random for the scoreboard results after that one. Lots of moves up, lots of moves down. We'll just reset the field and be back with match 22 in a moment.
For match 22, let's meet our teams. In the red side, weighing in at something less than 150 pounds, it's 135.
From Mishawaka, Indiana, it's the Penn Robotics Black Knight.
Holding down the middle of the fort. For those of you that are of a certain age, I'm going to say, let's all go nuts. It's 461.
From West Lafayette, Indiana, it's Westside Boiler Invasion.
And in the third station, we've got 3865.
From South Bend, Indiana, it's the Riley Wildbots.
Been watching these guys for a while. On the blue side, starting off at 1018.
From Indianapolis, Indiana, it's the Pike Robo Devils.
Next to them, Driving the Maestro, it's 4580.
With students from Ben Davis High School in Indianapolis, Indiana, it's the conductors.
And the other purple team on this alliance presents you 3890.
Down the road in Bloomington, Indiana, it's breaking away. Just a reminder to folks, if you're looking for some robot swag, whether it be t-shirts, hoodies, or pants, all those available at Coffee Connections out in the atrium where you entered. I've heard they have lots of pants. They're about $10 each, I've been told. So head over there, get your robot pants, t-shirts, and hoodies out in the atrium.
Drivers, do you see that line? Get behind it. Qualification match 22. 3, 2, 1, crescendo.
Looking over to the Red Alliance side, lots of those previous event winners here in Indiana, so they have lots of high-moving autonomous period. Not to be outdone by the Blue Alliance, 4580, making a quick use of that note. That's the Ben Davis Student High Schools. As we exit the autonomous periods, the players pick up their controllers and drive the robots that their team built over the last 11 weeks. 135, that's the Mishawaka team, one of two now. They're quickly manipulating those game pieces and delivering them into the stations where they want them to go. Each game piece placed into that amp is worth 1 point, and up there on the high speaker is worth 2, except for when it's amplified. 2 minutes remaining in the match. Currently 13-25 in favor of the Red Alliance. Both doing that handshake icon on the screen. That means they've used one of those notes in the amp to lower that threshold. 10-18, the Pike Robo Devils underneath the blue stage and working their way over to their human player station. That's known as the source of those notes. That's the only place where they'll be reintroduced now onto the field. The name of the game is to pick those up and deliver them to one of those receptacles as quickly as possible. 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining in the match. About 20 points difference. 45-80 on top of 38-65. Able to correct that positioning. Lots of bumper-on-bumper action while the Red Alliance is trying to prevent the Blue Alliance of scoring any points during the match. If a team feel like they are not able to be an active shooter, they'll often be an active defender. 461 Westside Boiler Invasion, making use of LED indicators on their robot to let their drive team know the current status, whether they've picked up a game piece or not. Some spare robot parts in the middle of the field. We'll have to see which team is missing the Smart Max afterwards. 30 seconds remaining. Blue Alliance 6 notes shy of that ranking point. Red Alliance already there. They've now got 20 seconds. We'll hear that guitar riff. That lets us know the human players can start throwing those extra notes to spotlight their robots. Red Alliance trying to get multiple up on the same chain. That gives some additional points for their alliance. Red Alliance just shy on some of those extra throw notes. Most of the Red Alliance up and elevated, getting additional points for each of those robots above the ground, and even more for same robots on the same chain. That was the end of qualification match 22 here at Plainfield, sponsored by Carrier. Here are your scores. Qualification match 22. Your winners are the Red Alliance with a score of 60 to Blues 28. Lots of points in the speaker, but a surprising amount in the stage. That's more than 10. So they'll get their points there for climbing, and they also got their melody points for getting enough notes. So that's a unicorn match for the Red Alliance. That's 4 ranking points, allowing them all to rise in the ranks.
It is a good day to have a good day, and it's a good day to be 91-19.
From Fort Wayne, Indiana, with the Robot Phoenix, it's Iron Legends.
In the middle, the legendary team for Fort Wayne. Hello, 4982.
From Homestead High School, it's Olympus Robotics.
And in red 3, we've got from Carmel, 868.
Sponsored by Apex Medical, Electrum, Elevance Health, Cordova, and Kula Logistics, it's the Tech Hounds.
On the blue side, first off, let's meet our friends, 7457.
With the robot mic drop, it's Super Duper Robotics.
Yeah, I'm not flexing. I'm not going to try to compete with y'all. The defending state champions that have some unfinished business from last week. Let's meet 5010.
From Fishers High School with the robot Spitfire, it's Tiger Dynasty.
And multiple Finn champions, 447.
Sponsored by DRN Machine, Rock Hill Lawn Care, Madison County Community Foundation, Sovereign Charitable Trust, and the Hack Foundation, it's Team Roboto.
Let's give a hand to our volunteers, make sure everybody's ready to go. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Thanks for being patient with us as we work out some of those kinks. Red Alliance quickly moving into the action. 86 tech hounds grabbing all the notes available to them and quickly displaying them into the speaker. Each of those worth 5 points during the autonomous period. Blue Alliance not to be outdone, trying to deliver as many as possible. Super Duper jamming up against their teammates Roboto. And the remainder, 2 minutes and 15 seconds. The human players have kept up with the controllers and driving the robots that their team built. The only way to get new notes back in the game is using the source. That's a human player stationed on the scoring table side of the field. 50-10 Tiger Dynasty winning the Judges Award last week for all-around play. High contenders in this year's game. Both the Red and Blue Alliance choosing to expend one of those notes in the amp for cooperation, lowering that threshold to 15 notes for that ranking point. 868, the Tech Hounds from Carmel, Indiana, picking up a note and quickly swerving around the field, delivering that note cleanly into the speaker. We're 2 points during the unamplified time. Teams can choose to place some of those notes in the amp to score additional points for their alliance for 10 seconds. We'll have to keep a close eye on the alliance screen to see if any teams use that. Blue Alliance now having the 2 criteria and the Red Alliance holding on to that advantage until the right time. 447 Team Roboto kind of with an extended frame within their perimeter, making use of their length to block their opponents from scoring additional points. Blue Alliance now just 1 ring away from that ranking point. Red Alliance just 1 away as well. A minute remaining in the match, scores 53-46 in favor of the Blue Alliance. 49-82, swiftly heading underneath their stage, delivering another thing to the amp, just in time for their team partners to come and get amplified. Each ring scored during that amplified period is worth 5 points. Both teams making use of that. They're trying to score as many game pieces during that time, seeing it tick down on the center stage in front of their delivery area. Red Alliance behind the blue by 8 points at the moment, 24 seconds remaining in the match. Plenty of points available during the end game. We'll start to see robots climb up off the ground. They had to be careful about who they contact and where. Human players now tossing those rings, trying to spotlight their robot. It's 1 point if they're able to successfully deliver that. 868 Tech Hounds 4 seconds in order to climb. They might be just short of time as we wrap up qualification match 23 here at Plainfield, sponsored by Carrier. Your scores for the last qualification match, your winners are the Blue Alliance. With a score of 89 to Red Alliance's 59. Both lots of scorers in the speaker, but the stage was the difference there. A couple of penalty points in favor of the Blue Alliance, getting them 4 ranking points. That's 2 for winning the match, 1 for scoring notes. That's the melody, and then ensemble is climbing. Stick tight for the next match.
Connection Graphics has been a long-time sponsor of First Indiana Robotics. They have $10 pants, specialty event shirts. These are multimodal pants. They can be worn on either end of the body, as you can see. I can't tell if that's Bryce or Tyra Banks. It's really hard to tell the difference. But they are not going to be here tomorrow. So if you want any specialty wear to commemorate your time here at Plainfield, make sure you stop by the Connection Graphics booth in the next few minutes and get what you need. They will see you at Washington next week. Not at Washington? Not at Washington. Only here. They will see you at state. So do a good job, go to the state championship, buy more clothes. You know who really likes to wear pants and shirts is 328.
They're the Penn Robotics Golden Rooks.
Another three-digit team. 234.
With students from Perry Merton High School, it's Cyber Blue.
And a team I'm really glad they've redesigned their flagpole. This one's way better. 1501.
They're a 4-H team from Huntington, Indiana. It's Team Thrust.
In their dress blues, we've got 1741.
With the Robot Apollo from Greenwood, Indiana, it's Red Alert.
Next to them, riding rough, we got 4008.
With the Robot Rough Rider, it's Theodore Roosevelt's Disco Haircut.
And everybody's favorite Lucky Charm, 6956.
Sponsored by Express Scripts and Aptiv, it's Shamrock Robotics.
Drivers behind the lines, qualification match 24. In 3, 2, 1, go.
1501 is the team to watch for this pre-programmed period. They've been a high performer so far in Indiana, receiving the Autonomous Award at previous events. The Blue Lions not to be outdone. 1741 also pretty good at the Autonomous period. The score is currently 29-34, tying it just up for both alliances. It's currently 7 notes scored by the Red Alliance team. They'll need a couple more to get that ranking point. However, that threshold can be lowered if both teams cooperate in the competition. 2 minutes remaining in the match. 4008. That's Theodore Roosevelt's Disco Haircut, swiftly delivering 1 note into the speaker for 2 points for their team. 234 doing the same. Teams will start collecting notes and potentially placing them in the amp, storing them there for a later moment to potentially amplify their note placement. Plenty of movement and contact on the Blue Alliance side of the field. Blue Alliance's area to score, but Red Alliance's area to pick up notes. 90 seconds remaining in the match. 1741 making use of their low mechanisms. They can slide just under the stage. A lot of teams choosing to do that this year. 234 has that loop about them. They can just fit under 2, but potentially not backwards. Scores 37-54 in favor of the Red Alliance. The Red Alliance now amplifying their speaker, meaning any note scored during this time, like 328 might be, is 5 points for each of those. 69-56, that's Shamrock Robotics from Westfield, Indiana. Just up the road and across Indianapolis. So they've made quite a journey here to show up in green. 234 Cyber Blue also around the Indianapolis area. They're currently in the kerfuffle of everybody else, trying to get out of the way, knocking those chains and leaving them swinging. Score is currently 47-66. That's about a 17-point difference. That could be as easy as scoring 3 notes during the amplified speaker, which has already been seen in today's event. 328, that's the Penn Robotics Golden Rooks, looking to cause a lot of chaos here in the final seconds. As we hear that guitar riff, we'll start to see the human players tossing their rings and the robots climbing up above the ground. 1501 already successfully demonstrating that, potentially trying to score in the trap for their team. Appears to be successful. Only need 1 more robot now to climb on the Red Alliance to get that ranking point. Blue Alliance trying to sneak in a couple final points. Their human player just shy of landing it on the stage. But how these scores total up for qualification match 24 here at Plainfield, sponsored by Carrier. And the results are in. It's the Red Alliance. With a score of 88, those double digits beating out Blue Alliance's 57. A unicorn match, getting 2 for winning, 1 for climbing, and another 1 for scoring all those notes. The Red Alliance all moving up in those ranking positions. 328 just shy of a potentially picking area.
All right. For qualification match 25, let's meet your team, starting with the Red Alliance and the rookies with the mostest, 94-31.
From Fort Wayne, Indiana, it's the Snyder Panthers.
That's a nice grip on that. Thank you. That's very comfortable. Their partners, they're also rookies, 292.
With students from Western High School in Rocheville, Indiana, it's Panther Tech.
Where's all your friends? Aw, man. Well, there's one of 2867.
Sponsored by Elkhart Community Schools, AEP, PE Robbins, and Shield, it's Elk Logics.
So, my wife was born at LaPorte Community Hospital, so this is the second best thing to come out of LaPorte. It's 9071.
With students from LaPorte High School, it's Slicer Tech.
Next to them, from that city that I'm not going to mention, 3890.
With the robot Tony from Bloomington, Indiana, it's Breaking Away.
And in blue 3, with a big old totem pole of a flag, it's 4485.
Sponsored by Duke Energy and Waste Management, it's Tribe Tech Robotics.
Match 25 brought to you by the blue screen of death in 3, 2, 1, crescendo.
Welcome to the autonomous pre-program period. Lots of points available for teams that aren't available during the rest of the match. They can get movement points just alone for crossing that line of the same color. 292 Panther Tech quickly delivering lots of notes into the speaker for their alliance. 5 points each for those, racking up quite a total. Red Alliance exiting that autonomous period with 29 points to the Blues 5. Lots of points available though in the remainder of the match, so it's not quite done for the Blue Alliance. 28-67, making quick use of their amp, trying to store up some of those notes for later in the match, where they can either use them to cooperation with their teammates and also amplify the speaker. 38-90, that's breaking away. Normally seen in purple, has the blue bumper robots out in the center of the field, looking to cause some havoc for their opponents. As long as that contact is kept to a minimum, they're allowed to do that outside of specific zones. 90-71, I believe that's Slicer Tech quickly delivering a note into their speaker. Since it was unamplified, that is worth 2 points for their alliance. Red Alliance creating quite a total of notes. They're going to need 18 for that ranking point. Currently 6 away. Slicer Tech lining up to deliver another note for the Blue Alliance, and they are successful. 94-31, that's Slicer Tech with the black and gold painted side plate. They're easily identifiable with that double climber in a box system, which they'll probably use towards the end game. 44-85, trying to create as much havoc for the Red Alliance over in their scoring area. That's one way to prevent the other team from scoring and keeping your own points achievable. 45 seconds remaining in this match. That's Slicer Tech, Snyder Panthers getting ready for their climb on the far side of the stage. Blue Alliance about to mimic their success here in a moment. We'll probably see a couple robots off the ground. Remember, they need 10 of those climbing points in order to receive the ranking point. So 94-31 already elevate off the ground. That's 3 points to the Red Alliance. They could potentially get one more by the human player landing a ring and spotlighting them. 28-67 joining their alliance partner, also elevated off the ground. Blue Alliance trying to do the same, but we've just ran out of time for qualification match 25 here at Plainfield, sponsored by Carrier. Here are your scores for the last qualification match. Your winners are the Red Alliance with a score of 82 to Blue Alliance's 13. Due to a violation of G424, the Red Alliance is awarded that ranking point for their climb due to blue conflict in that area. So the Red Alliance has gotten a unicorn match. That's 2 for winning, 1 for that G224 violation, and the melody.
qualification match 26. And we're starting it off with team, well, that number's not right. I'm just going to say what it is. You're 3947.
That's the Last Crusaders from Wilkinson, Indiana.
This is their flag. They worked hard on it, so I'm going to wave it for them. You want to wave it? You can wave it if you want. 50-10.
From Fishers, Indiana, it's Tiger Dynasty.
It's close. I was scared. And then these guys. What about these guys? 3487.
Sponsored by AMPG, Geogis, MH Equipment, Glenn & Kuhn Accounting, and Rolls-Royce, it's Red Pride Robotics.
Coming over to the blue side, we're going to start off with 3865.
They were the event winner at Mishawaka. It's the Riley Wildbots.
Their friends in the middle. Hi, 9530. How are you?
From John Adams High School, it's Adams 23.
And my little angels, they're 1018.
From Indianapolis, Indiana, it's the Pike Robo Devils.
Thumbs up all around. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, crescendo.
World Qualification Match 25. The first 15 seconds completely pre-programmed and autonomous. 50-10, a high performer often in this category. Along with 10-18, those are the teams that will be moving around and moving during this autonomous period. Currently, scores are 9-17. Points were doubled, or if not, a lot of movement during the autonomous period. We'll have to see how these teams do with their remaining time. Just over 2 minutes remaining on the clock, 39:47. That's Red Pride Robotics. They're our home team. Probably lots of folks cheering for them as they try to place a note into the amp. They appear to be quite successful. 3865 now, moving around in the center of the robot. It seems to be just a pickup mechanism and a climber, but that's still enough to cause havoc and defend against their team's scoring points. 50-10 Tiger Dynasty quickly picking up a note from the center of the field and twisting it like a pretzel. They'll have to work on maneuvering that around and scoring it into the receptacle. 95-30, that's Adams 23, one of the new rookie teams for this year. Built quite an interesting slanted robot they can pick up from the human player station known as the source and then deliver it onto the field. The score is currently 25-21. You'll see those handshake icons. Those are for cooperation. That means that both teams have taken a deficit and then agreed to lower the threshold for ranking points. So it's cooperating in competition. 3787 whizzing around the center of the field, showing off their tank drive mechanism. That makes it a lot easier to push robots out of their way, but that might not be the most nimble as they try to maneuver around the field. 3847 across their speakers, spinning up their wheels. Their reticular form factor allows them to easily fit into some of those small gaps. All teams in this match have that lower form factor, allowing them to fit under the stage. Probably a large design consideration. Got a field fall, and we'll get back to you in just a few moments.
Lights are considered green. Teams can go on the field and reset your robots. Reset your robots. Get ready for autonomous mode. That was so good. We want to see it again. Bryce, you ready for a speed run? How about a round of applause for our field crew led by Ryan and Chris? Drive teams, if you have not yet, please come turn on your robots. Drive teams, please turn on your robot. 3865, turn on your robot. 9530, turn on your robot. 1018, good job. Very quickly, no flags, 3947.
The Last Crusaders.
5010.
Tiger Dynasty.
3487.
Red Pride Robotics.
And the second half of the match, so nice, we play it twice. 3865.
Riley Wildbots.
9530.
Adams 23.
And 1018.
The Pike Robodevils.
Drivers, get behind those lines. Let's get ready to crescendo in 3, 2, 1, go.
Welcome to match 23, part 2, 26, part 2. A brief intermission there as we fix part of the field, 50-10, just as they saw a couple moments ago, quickly delivering those notes up into the top part of their station. Currently scores 12-17. That's the end of the autonomous period as we move into teleoperated. Human controllers pick up the robot and get moving around the field. 39-47, working with their human player station, keeping it guarded from their opponents. Lots of notes still out on the field from when we started the match. As those get depleted, they'll have to bring new ones onto the field. During the first couple bits of the minute, teams could choose to cooperation with each other. The Red Alliance currently doing that with the handshake emoji. Blue Alliance following suit, decreasing the threshold for that ranking point. 95-30, working around in the red side of the field, causing as much havoc as possible for their opponents. 38-65, now doing the same as well. 10-18 making a ferocious noise, trying to deliver a note into the amp. Each thing scored there is worth 1 point, but scoring points in that area can save it for later for amplification. 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining in the match. Lots of noises and havoc down here at the field. Blue Alliance with plenty of open rings hanging around on their side of their alliance. 10-18, the Pike Robodevils making use of those ready access rings known as notes to be delivered into their alliance section. Red Alliance making use of their amplification to score 2 of those notes during those time for 5 points apiece. That's 10 that the Red Alliance just boosted their score by. Score is currently 15-48 in favor of the Red Alliance. 45 seconds remaining in the match. 34-87. Working to make their way back across the field to deliver a game piece to their team, being heavily defended by 38-65, preventing them from previous movement around the field. Blue Alliance now ganging up all around their stage, getting ready for the end game period. 20 seconds remaining in the match. We'll hear that guitar riff. Meaning we'll start to see human players tossing those notes onto the top of their stage. They're trying to get looped around one of those posts to spotlight their robots. Red Alliance currently one above the ground, 39-47. 50-10 coming in here with a quick climb, also successful just in the last couple seconds of the match. 10-18 also up. It looks like 3 robots above the ground for this match. We'll have to see how the scores total up. Here are your scores for this qualification match. Your winners are the Red Alliance with a score of 63, nearly tripling Blue Alliance's 20. Plenty of scoring in the speaker, but not quite enough for that melody.
All right, everyone, let's kick off Quals match 22, which might help decide the fate of our current second seed robot 461. Let's introduce our Red Alliance team, starting off all the way from the Scottish Highlands. It's 8742.
Driving their robot SpongeBob, it's Argyle Attack.
Their Alliance partners looking to come invade all the way from Lafayette, Indiana. It's 461.
Inspire and do more than just robotics. It's Westside Boiler Invasion.
And rounding it off with a tribute to Dan the Man, it's 447.
Competing for 25 seasons, it's Team Roboto.
Over on the Blue Alliance side, they are locked in. It's 3494.
Driving the robot Cadenza, it's the Quadrangles.
Looking to storm that castle, it's 328.
In their second season, it's Penn Robotics, the Golden Rooks.
Looking to blaze their way all the way to the top of the ranks, it's 6721.
Celebrating their 8th season of competition, it's the Tinley Trailblazers.
We have a thumbs up from FTA. Drivers behind the lines. Let's kick this thing off in 3, 2, 1, crescendo.
Match 27 featuring some heavy hitters. 461 and 67-21. Both highly ranked and looking to stay in picking positions.
Now that we're in the driver-operated period of the match, the students are in control of their robots. Westside Boiler Invasion starting early, working that amp, using the notes on the field to their advantage to get an early amp. Over on the blue side of the field, the Tinley Trailblazers working a different strategy, hitting the speaker, amped immediately as their human player hits it. They are just going to repeatedly strike it with those notes that their human player has placed. Over on the Red Alliance, 461 working hard. 87-42 Argyle attack, unfortunately, is sitting still at the moment. They've got 90 seconds to rectify the issue. Let's hope they can. Team 447 out of Anderson, they are going to be working on that speaker while 461 sets them up on the amp. With a minute 15 left to play, it's 46-29 in favor of the Red Alliance. Despite being one robot down and in the middle of a power play, they are taking the lead. Over on the blue side of the field, Tinley has just been hitting it repeatedly. Their human player flawlessly timing that speaker.
Keep going.
461, unfortunately, is sitting motionless at the moment. Back over there on the red side of the field, 447's their last functioning machine. They're going to get going on that speaker. Let's hope they can hold on here in just a moment. 34-94, the quadrangles. They're going to go work on the amp as their human player hits another as Tinley gets it in the speaker. That'll get them 5 amp points. Over on the red side of the field, it's a power play situation. 461 is now the only robot in motion. They're going to try keeping this lead here. With 2 bots up on red, it looks like. 461 is going to try to park or climb. 2, 1. That'll be the end of the match. We're going to see how many of these count as climbs in just a moment.
We've got the Women in STEM Roundtable going on right now. If you're interested in visiting the Women in STEM Roundtable,
Have our scores. It's the Blue Alliance picking up a 51-48 victory, making a comeback in that power play. They'll pick up 3 after scoring over 18 amp points after the cooperation bonus, and then the 2 from winning. That moves the Golden Rooks into a picking position.
we've got the Women in STEM Roundtable event going on right now. Head down the hallway and around the corner to the Women in STEM Roundtable event. Once again, we've got the Women STEM Roundtable event heading in the Roundtable room. That's down the hallway and across from the cafeteria. There's banners and signs all the way down there if you're looking for the Women in STEM Roundtable event. And at 5:30, just an hour and a half away from now, we've got the how can veteran teams sustain rookies and how do we mentor and volunteer with them? That'll be at 5:30 in the Roundtable room.
All right, let's introduce our teams for qualification match 28. Starting off, these hounds got a little bit of a sweet tooth. It's 868.
The robot remix, it's the Tech Hounds.
Their alliance partners flying in from a comic book near you. It's 7457.
Driving the robot mic drop, it's the first-ranked Super Duper Robotics.
And rounding out this alliance, they're waiting in wait. They're coming for you. It's 1747.
Driving the robot named after Jormungandr, it's Harrison Boiler Robotics.
Over on the Blue Alliance, these knights are ready to take down the Red Alliance. It's 135.
Driving the robot Storm, it's Penn Robotics, the Black Knights.
Their alliance partners looking to take a chunk out of the competition. It's 74-77.
Competing in their 5th season since 2019, it's the Giddy Goats.
And rounding out this alliance, coming all the way from the gods themselves, it's 49-82.
It's just a robot. Wait, Perry the robot, it's Olympus Robotics.
We have a thumbs up from FTA. Drivers behind the line. Let's kick this thing off in 3, 2, 1, crescendo.
Welcome to qualification match number 8, featuring a couple of heavy hitters on the Red Alliance, the first-ranked Super Duper and the 6th-ranked Harrison Boiler. Over on the blue side of the field, we're seeing some action in auto, a few notes scored, same on red. That'll bring us to the driver-operated period. We're seeing once again 3 offensive bots. Defense was not as prominent this weekend as it was as Columbus. We'll see if that changes as we get later into qualification and into the playoffs. At a pretty intense point in play, we're seeing some heavy traffic and a collision that the Tech Hounds fortunately make their way out of as they get over and continue to produce for their alliance. 49-82, they are going to be working on getting those notes, putting them in the amp, serving that utility role, while their alliance partners will hit that speaker. Over on the red side of the field, 74-57, the first-ranked Super Duper Robotics. They're going to be working that amp while Harrison and Tech Hounds proceed to work on the speaker. The justification for that being is that amp points have proven to be the key to victory from week 1 onward. Over on the blue side of the field, they have an amp, speaking of which, unfortunately, they're not able to take much advantage of it thanks to some contention from the Red Alliance. With 40 seconds left, it's 83-49, advantage Red, who have already picked up 1 ranking point. So have Blue from scoring at least 15 points into the speaker, excuse me. 74-57, Super Duper is up in the air fast. So is Harrison, trying to put their feet on the gas and seal this win. Over on the blue side, 49-82 is going to try getting up in the air along with the Giddy Goats. That's where they will sit at rest with 1 in the air. 4, 3, 2, 1. Red has a triple climb. We'll see how this turns out and what the final tally is in a few short moments.
The Red Alliance for that match. A score of 60, Red Alliance 106, just shy of our high score by 5 points. That's a unicorn match, meaning 2 for the win, 1 for melody, that's based on the notes they play, and the ensemble is the points for climbing the stage at the end. Great showing by the Red Alliance, but Blue Alliance just shy. Next up, qualification match 29.
Howdy, everyone. Let's kick off these next matches. This one's going to be the 4 seed versus the 5th seed, so this definitely has some major top 8 ranking implications. Let's introduce our teams, starting on the Red Alliance. They're taking a chomp out of the competition. That's right, 10,000 click command. It's 829.
Notorious for their 4th ranked, it's the Digital Goats.
Their alliance partners looking to make some noise. It's 4580.
All aboard, it's the Conductors.
And rounding off this alliance, looking to strike down the competition, it's 3936.
Celebrating 13 years of competing, it's Robo Blitz.
Over on the Blue Alliance, pretty in purple, it's 3940.
Winners of the Engineering Inspiration event at Greenwood, it's Cybertooth.
Their alliance partners, they're legendary. It's a 9119.
Driving the robot Phoenix, it's the Iron Legends.
And rounding out that alliance, challenge. It's 1741.
Finalists at the Columbus event last week gets Red Alert.
We have a thumbs up from our FTA. Drivers, behind the line. Let's kick this thing off in 3, 2, 1, crescendo.
Earl mentioned the major storyline here is that 4v5 are playing the Digital Goats on red, Cybertooth on blue, trying to avoid a major drop in rank. An early match with major playoff implications. Now we're in the driver operated period where the students are controlling the robots completely. 829, the Digital Goats, they're adopting a common offensive strategy that's been shown at this event where they will fire from roughly midfield in order to put notes in front of their speakers so they have a bunch stocked up for when they feel like hitting that amp and chaining a maximum of 5 notes together in order to get all the amp points available. Over on the blue side of the field, 1741 Red Alert along with Cybertooth. They're going to take advantage of that amp in a different way. They're just going to go with the pure cycle method. They're going to pick up 10 points from the amp, 5 points per shot. Lots of traffic over in the red wing with 3 red bots trying to score, along with 9119, the Iron Legends trying to play defense, along with the other 2 Alliance members trying to collect from their human player. With a minute left, it's 42-22 favor of the Blue Alliance. They just picked up that ranking point for speaker points, helped by the fact that both of Alliances used 2 notes to take that cooperation bonus in the amp, lowering that threshold to 15. 3940 Cybertooth going to keep working on that speaker. Same with Red Alert, not stopping for just a moment, putting their feet on the gas to build this lead here. The Iron Legends playing a shield bot role, which you have not seen much of today. It's been a much more offensive focus. Now that we're in the end game signal by the guitar riff, the Iron Legends are going to attempt to climb. We're seeing tons of contention between red and blue. Code Red gets away. They're going to try to climb with 5 left. Who gets in the air? 3 on blue, potentially 1 on red. That's the ref's decision. We're going to see how that totals out in just a few moments. Scores, it's the Blue Alliance. They're going to pick up a 92-39 victory, one of the higher scores we've seen today. They're going to pick up 3 ranking points, 2 for winning, 1 for getting those 15 notes into the speaker. 3940 is going to rise up to 4th place, usurping 829, who falls to 12th.
Let's kick off these next matches. Starting off with the Afros of Atrocity. It's 4008.
Driving the appropriately named Rough Rider, it's Theodore Roosevelt's Disco Haircut.
Their alliance partners looking to blast off. It's 15:01.
Autonomous Award winners at the Mishawaka event a few weeks ago. It's Team Thrust.
And rounding off this alliance, looking to blaze it up all the way to the top. It's 76-17.
State champions last year looking to repeat. It's the Roboblazers.
We don't know who they are, but we know they're four-sided. It's 34-94.
Hailing from Bloomington, Indiana, it's the Quadrangles.
Coming all the way from the heights of the Highlands, it's 87-42.
Argyle Attack, sponsored by NASA.
And rounding it off with a freshly designed shooter for this event. These crazy cats looking to take down the competition. It's 94-31.
Two matches, two rookie teams from Fort Wayne. It's Snyder Panthers.
A thumbs up from our FTA. Drivers back behind those lines. Let's kick this thing off. 3, 2, 1, crescendo.
We've hit another milestone here, match 30. The Quadrangle starting it off strong, grabbing a few notes in their autonomous in order to score over on red. Much of the same. 15:01, Team Thrust using that impressive auto. On the blue alliance, 87-42 Argyle Attack. They're going to be starting strong early. Using that pneumatic system, they are going to grab that disc. They unfortunately do not have quite the elbow grease it takes to get it up into the speaker. They're going to try again. 40:08, their robot Rough Rider over in the red wing, getting ready to contribute, attempting to take on the Quadrangles who swerve around. (94-31) choosing to defend in midfield. This is a huge juxtaposition from the defensive strategy we saw last week. Teams actually would more attempt to defend around the speaker as opposed to midfield, but now they've gone back to some early season tactics. Over on the red side of the field, 76-17, the Roboblazers working hard to get notes into the speaker. Last year's state champions are going to place an amp along with the speaker. They're going to queue up an amp for their alliance to use when they feel it's most appropriate. With 45 seconds to play, 43-33 is your tally, favor of Red Alliance. 15:01 attempting to extend that lead here. They're going to face some contention from 94-31 from Fort Wayne, but they get loose, speeding across the field. 87-42 Argyle Attack, been putting work in all match long with some finesse. They stick that note into the speaker, earning their alliance another 2 points. That riff just hurts the end game, where alliances will attempt to climb, score trap points, and get spotlit in order to get above and reach a crescendo. With 2 seconds left, 4 or 5 bots in the air, it looks like. one trap score, that'll earn them another 5 stage points, almost guaranteeing that 10-point ranking point. Have our scores for match 30. It's the Red Alliance. They are going to pick up that 67-45 victory, just about as same as the initial tally. They picked up 4 ranking points, earning a unicorn match in no small part due to the tramp points they managed to score right there at the end. The reward, Team Thrust, moves up to 15th. Ever closer to a potential picking position as we get halfway through today.
Let's introduce our teams for qualification match number 30. First off, in the number 1 Red Alliance Station, coming from the skies up above, yes, Lafayette, Indiana, it's 461.
Celebrating their 25th season, it's the West Side Boiler Invasion.
Driving their way to the top and making it nice and silent, it's 9530.
Driving the Robot Pepe, it's Adams 23.
And rounding out this alliance, currently invisible, but can they pull a magic trick? There they are, it's 3487.
In line with the music theme, the robot's named Ringo. It's Red Pride Robotics.
Over on the Blue Alliance side, ready to take down the competition, it's 6956.
Just coming off of hosting the roundtable earlier, it's Robotics.
With the force of nature behind him, it's 2867.
Driving Su Dai Sim, it's Logics.
And they're no myth, they're Olympus, it's 4982.
10 years of competition, it's Olympus Robotics.
Thumbs up for FTA. Back behind those lines, drivers. Let's start this off in 3, 2, 1, crescendo.
Now in match 31, chugging along at a much faster pace than we were earlier. 49.82 starting strong for Auto. 461 gonna try hitting a note. Unfortunately, it falls short. That brings us to the driver controlled period for the next 2 minutes and 15 seconds. The Blue Alliance took an early 3-point advantage, but it is anyone's ball game at this point. Over on the Blue Alliance, the Northern Indiana duo of ElkLogix and Olympus Robotics are going to be working together to get notes into that speaker and amp. Their partner Shamrock Botics speeding across the field with that swerve drive in order to do the same. On the red side of the field, 3487 Red Pride Robotics, the hosts of this week's event. They're using an under the bumper intake, facing some contention from Fort Wayne. They are going to get loose. They are going to go ahead and score into the speaker right as it's amped. The human player with some flawless timing. Same on the blue side of the field. Remember, when the team is amped, they're amped for 10 seconds, and it makes the shot-for-shot speaker points worth 5 points instead of 2 for the next 10 seconds or when 5 notes are scored, whichever comes first. With 55 seconds left, Blue still in a narrow 41-36 lead. Hot on their heels is this Red Alliance, namely Westside Boiler Invasion, trying to work with their human player. Unfortunately, 95-30 went motionless in an unfortunate spot right in front of their human player station, their source. The Red Alliance is using some one-in, one-out tactics to work around it. The Blue Alliance experiencing the same. It was a power play, but now it's just a 2-on-2. That guitar riff you just heard, or didn't hear, signals the end game where all robots will attempt to get up on their stage. The human players will throw notes, attempting to get them on the peg in a weird game of horseshoe. With 5 seconds left, a few seconds left, that'll be the buzzer. It looks like 3 robots in the air, but it's tight. We'll wait the ref's final decision on that. We'll have a final tally to you in a few short moments. Our scores, it's the Red Alliance picking up a 56-51 victory, getting 3 ranking points, allowing 461 to salvage things a bit, getting up into 5th, and Red Pride getting up into 6th. The majority of their production came from those 43 speaker points. In an impressive display, the Blue Alliance does manage to get the harmony bonus and get that 1 ranking point.
A quick announcement before our next matches. Is there an Ellen from 4982? Ellen 4982. I believe they are walking away. Ellen from 4982. Bring him back. Get them next match, yeah. I'm going to hold on that as we introduce our teams for this next coming qualification match 32. Introducing these teams for quals match 32. Starting off, they're looking to climb all the way to the top of the ranks. It's 1747.
Driving it like they stole it, it's Harrison Boiler Robotics.
Their alliance partners are looking to take a slice out of the competition. It's 9071.
Driving the silver for Mata, it's Slicer Tech.
And rounding this off with a smiley of doom, it's 9119.
Our second season team from Fort Wayne, Indiana, it's the Iron Legends.
Over on the Blue Alliance with some of the best hats of the competition, it's 6721.
Winners of the Gracious Professionalism Award at Mishawaka, it's the Tinley Trailblazers.
Their alliance partners with one of the tallest bot boys, a good boy that though, 868.
Inspire, engage, invent. It's the Tech Hounds.
And finishing off this wild alliance, it's 3865.
Let's take a sec. It's the Riley Wildbots.
We have a thumbs up from the FTA. Drivers, back behind those lines. Let's kick this thing off in 3, 2, 1, crescendo.
The Red Alliance features an all-Northern Indiana squad. Let's see how well they coalesce together in just a moment. On the blue side of the field, the Tinley Trailblazers are going to sit at the subwoofer. Tech Hounds are going to go ahead and complement them by heading out. That'll be the driver-operated period of the match. 868 with their LEDs that almost look like a fire burning. They give their drivers signals telling them when that note is secured in their robot. They use that in order to score in the amp on the red side of the field. 9071 in their second season from LaPorte are going to attempt to corral a note. Now remember, these things are made of what's almost like Nerf foam. They're not that easy to pick up, but once you get them, you can extend them, you can compress them, you can manipulate them just about however you want without destroying them. And every team is using this to their advantage, including 1747, who scores 2 speaker points rapidly in a row, earning 4 points for their alliance. On the blue side of the field, 6721 with a qual average of 45, driving Little Einstein. They are going to be on the far side of the field working against Slicer Tech, who's taken up a midfield defensive role. Midfield defense seemed like the meta today, but the Iron Legends putting up a screen, attempting to block things at the subwoofer for the Red Alliance, hoping to make their lives difficult and to even this gap a bit. 62-19, Blue Alliance. .868, the Tech Hounds swerving across the field without much contest, or they're going to work with their human player after exhausting all the pre-stage notes. That guitar riff, which you can probably now hear, we were having some audio issues earlier, signals the end game. Both alliances are going to attempt to get a final word and get the last few points. Tinley gets in the air, getting their alliance 3 points. Over on red, potentially 3 in the air, no trap. So if I'm counting the tally properly, that'll be 9, just short of the ranking point. We'll see if that is the truth in just a moment.
while we have a quick lull in between our final of the match and the official match score, we have officially would like to invite you guys to meet our safety manager of the day. So the safety manager of the day is someone who has spent, or the safety manager has spent tons of time talking to all the safety captains and gathering feedback. And we want a chance to recognize the safety captain who's gone above and beyond to drive a culture of safety in their team and at the event. So we'd like to invite Elena from 4982 down to the field and thank her for all her wonderful service and with the great things they did and all the amazing things. So, what do you think is critical about being safe out here on the field?
Not making dumb decisions, I think, would be the biggest thing.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Elena. You have done an awesome job today, and we're going to congratulate you. Can we get a big round of applause for Elena? Now, our scores.
It's the Blue Alliance. Congratulations to Elena, and congratulations to the Blue Alliance winning 85-32 and picking up a unicorn match. That'll propel 868 to a surefire picking position and 3865 Riley to a potential picking position if they can stay there by the middle of the day tomorrow.
And with that match, I'm subbing out as your MC over to GA, but we're bringing Bryce Castle back. Can we give a hand for Bryce Castle? So I meant multiple hands for Bryce Castle, more than one hand preferably. They are better. Thank you very much. Bryce, you want to introduce our teams for this next coming up match?
Thank you, Carl. Let's see who's coming up in the next match. Starting off with the Red Alliance, we got team 74-77.
They are the Giddy Goats.
Joining them in the center of the Red Alliance station is team 292.
From Roosevelt, Indiana, it's a Panther Tech.
And wrapping up our friends on this side of the field, it's team 1018.
With their robot Flapjack, it's Pike Robo Devils.
Making our way across the field and not far from home, it's team 234.
From Indianapolis, Indiana, it's Cyber Blue.
Proudly wearing purple on the Blue Alliance, it's 3940.
Your fifth seed robot, it's Cybertooth.
And wrapping up the teams we'll meet for this match, it's team 3936.
With their robot Apollo, it's a Robo Blitz.
Drivers behind the line. Let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1. Crescendo.
Kicking off quals match at 33. We got robots moving autonomously on both sides of the field right now. You're looking at 292 robot over there for Panther Tech. They're going to look for a 4-note autonomous period, trying to shoot all of those close notes into the high goal. High goal being, aka the speaker. 2 minutes, 15 seconds on the clock, 27-14 in favor of your Red Alliance. Currently 39-40 over on the Blue Alliance side, focusing on filling up notes into the amp. They are going to co-op, which means that both alliances only need 15 notes in total scored in either the amp or the speaker in order to get a rank point for the day. Now, these rank points very critical for the final tally at the end of qualification matches in order to see who ends up ranked in the top 8 in picking alliance partners. I shot from 234. That robot making its first appearance today. You'll see a shot high from 74-77. This is a strategy that we're starting to see employed today in Indiana. We saw it 1 or 2 times last competition, but this is a feeding-based strategy to try and shoot over to the alliance station on the other side. 32-43 in favor of your Red Alliance. 1 minute and 17 seconds left. Got a lot of stuff going on in the center of the field. One robot dead in the center of the field. Remaining robots focusing on trying to continue to score. 39-40 shooting high, and blue lights on the speaker means that an amplification period's going on now. Teams trying to score additional notes during the amplification period, so they get 5 points instead of the normal 2. 44 seconds left in the match. 47-38 in favor of your Red Alliance. 74-77, focusing on trying to feed notes. However, 39-40 is going to take one from them and feed it back over to their side of the field. That sound means there's 20 seconds left in this match. 39-40, looking to try and shoot the remaining notes in front of their subwoofer. In the last 10 seconds of the match, trying to swing from 42 to 55. And 4 seconds left. Last second shot from 39-40 and a park. We have scores for qualification match 33. Your winner is the Red Alliance. Red Alliance saying that 59-48. Let's do a quick breakdown. Big lead, or 11-point lead in the speaker for Red, but everything else fairly close in points overall. A speaker also including, though, additional points from amplification that can only come from placing notes in the amp. That's going to drop 39-40 down to the 8th ranked position, still within picking, though. Congratulations to the Blue Alliance winning Quals Match 33 here at the Plainfield District event.
Let's meet our teams for qualification match 34. Starting off here on the Red Alliance, not far from home, it's 74-57.
With the robot mic drop, it's Super Duper Robotics.
Joining them in the center stage on the Red Alliance is Team 76-17.
From Carmel, Indiana, it's the Robo Blazers.
And wrapping up our friends on this alliance is Team 829.
With the robot Notorious, it's the Digital Goats.
Heading over to the Blue Alliance station. They've got a flag against their wall. Let's meet Team 135.
From Mishawaka, Indiana, it's Pin Robotics Black Knights.
They've got a flag too, but he's only got two hands. It's Team 4580.
With the robot Maestro, it's it's Conductors.
And wrapping up our teams for this alliance, it's Team 328.
KISS, it's Pin Robotics Golden Rooks.
The How to Mentor Rookie Teams Roundtable is in 30 minutes. If you're a veteran team and would like to learn more about how to mentor rookies, there's a roundtable for that in 30 minutes. Down the hall across the way from the cafeteria. Dryers behind the line. Let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, crescendo.
Starting this match, watch out for the 7457 machine on the Red Alliance. They have an auto that focus on going to the center extremely quickly. They're going to aim to grab 3 notes from the center, but 135 taking that center one that normally 7457 loves to go for at the very end. That sound means that it's currently time for teleop period, 36-12 in favor of your Red Alliance right now. 829 doing what they've been doing most of this event, focusing on a cycle strategy, taking notes from their feeder to the center field and chucking it over that stage, the metal platform in the center, to their 2 alliance partners over on the Red Alliance side. What that allows them to do is make sure there's plenty of notes over on their side of the field for when they are ready to amplify their speaker. Amplification, the process of putting 2 notes in the amp, hitting the amp button, and making it so that all notes scored for 10 seconds are 5 points instead of 2. Robolator is going to put up 1 last second shot, and so is 7457. We're going to focus on more shots over to their side to start racking up notes. 1 minute and 20 seconds left in this match. On the Blue Alliance side, Robots focusing on scoring high right now, realizing at this moment that because a blue robot stuck in from the amp, they're going to have to focus purely on high speaker shots right now. Now, these high speaker shots could still be enough throughput over the course of the next minute in order for them to get the rank point. You can still rank up in this competition even if you don't win the match. 55 seconds left in this match, 67-27. Heavily in favor of your Red Alliance. Both alliances trying to get that rank up, testing out strategies for playoffs later. 76-17 looking to load up the amp. Able to do so, well, 829 shooting high. Red Alliance has successfully gotten their rank point, and with a 35-point lead, we will see Super Duper looking to trap here in a moment, placing a note in the center stage area. They can do so and get another 2 robots climbed, or another robot climbed with them. It can be an extra ranking point at the end of the competition, 83-240 in favor of your Red Alliance. 10 seconds left in this match. Alliance robots trying to avoid hitting, making their way back across the field. We have scores for qualification match 34. Your winners, the Red Alliance. Red Alliance at 97-45, but what they were really super looking for is all 4 of those RPs helping solidify 74-57's hold on the first rank. Congratulations to the Red Alliance winning quals match 34 here at the Plainfield District event.
Let's meet our teams for qualification match 35. Starting off with our friends over here on the Red Alliance. They can wave their own flag if they'd like to. It's 50-10.
They don't do it because it's easy, because they thought it was easy. It's Tiger Dynasty.
Joining them in the center of the Red Alliance station in red, not far from home, it's Team 1741.
From Center Grove High School, it's Red Alert.
And wrapping up our friends for this match on the Red Alliance, it's 44-85.
From Danville, Indiana, it's Tribe Tech Robotics.
They're competing against on the Blue Alliance, it's Team 3890.
From Bloomington High School South, it's Breaking Away.
Playing with them in the center of the Blue Alliance is Team 447.
From Anderson, Indiana, it's Team Roboto.
And wrapping up the teams for this match, it's 39-47.
With the Robot Wesson, it's the Last Crusaders.
Dreyer's behind the line, gets its match underway in 3, 2, 1, crescendo!
Starting off this autonomous mode, 5010 been working on a vision-based autonomous that allows them to grab notes from the center of the field. We're taking a pause. Let's take a look over on the Blue Alliance side. 1741 also grabbing one last note from the center line. Those center line notes are not currently shot. It will mean that Red Alliance has an advantage grabbing them. Teams racing to grab the center notes, knowing that they'll get quicker cycles if they can intake them faster than their opponents. 2 minutes left on the clock, 31-7 in favor of your Red Alliance. Now, 71-41 currently is your rank 5 seed right now. They're looking to not only win this match, but want to take home 2 rank points via both climbing and shooting as many notes as possible. 35-13 in favor of your Red Alliance. 1 minute and 39 seconds left in this match. A high shot from 447. 447 machine, extremely unique because it actually contains 3 intakes within the robot, allowing it to take in notes from any location. And now 38-90. This competition, having spent the earlier parts of the days focusing on playing some defense on the center line, trying to slow up the Red Alliance. 13 of the 18 notes scored for the Red Alliance. Neither team team's not choosing a co-op for this match. I shot from 50-10. 39-47 looking to push their alliance partners out of the protected zone. Do that, they'll make sure that they don't pull a double tech foul at the end of the match and give their opponents a rank point. 45 seconds left in this match. 53-17 in favor of your Red Alliance. 50-10, taking an alternative path around to take a shot up high in the speaker, trying to avoid 38-90 in the center of the field. With 25 seconds left in this match, 39-47, still working on pushing 447 away from the protected zone. 15 seconds left in this match. 1741 able to get close enough. Want to take that rank point at the end of the match. 3 seconds left, 71-17 in favor of your Red Alliance. And our scores for that last qualification match. The winner is your Red Alliance. Red Alliance taking that 75-19. Red Alliance going to take 4 ranking points in that match. Going to push 1741 up into the 3rd ranked position. Congratulations to the Red Alliance for winning Quals Match 35 here at the Finn District event at Plainfield, sponsored by Carrier.
A friendly reminder, if you're looking for robotics swag, visit the Connection Graphics booth in the atrium. I've heard they got pants for $10 on sale for this week. They're only here today, and the next time we'll see them is at State. So head into the atrium, grab your robotics apparel and swag while they're still here. Let's meet your teams for qualification match 36. Starting with our friends descending from the clouds, it's 4982.
With the robot Perry, it's Olympus Robotics.
Joining them on the Red Alliance, it's Team 7091.
With the silver Fermata, it's Slicer Tech.
And the last folks on the Red Alliance, a little bit far from home, it's Team 8742.
With the robot SpongeBot, it's Argyle Attack.
Heading across to the Blue Alliance station, starting off with our team 461.
Inspiring and doing more than just robots, it's Westside Boiler Invasion.
Joining them at the center of the Blue Alliance station, it's Team 3940.
From Northwestern High School, it's Cybertooth.
And wrapping up the folks for this match, it's Team 3494.
With the robot Candenza, it's the Quadrangles.
Drivers behind the line. Let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, crescendo.
Starting this match off, I want you guys to take a look over on the blue side. You got 3494 doing a very rare amp auto, while 461 focusing on rings on the source side. Notes, my bad. Go out of this 30-14 in favor of Blue Alliance. 2 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock right now. This will be extremely exciting match to watch. A couple things, notable things to point out. 3494, an amp and trap only robot at this event, going to focus on as many amplification cycles as they can, while their alliance partners, 3940 working on scoring and 461 working on feeding notes up and over their stage. This feeding strategy making it so that they can maximize points once they're ready to amplify. 1 minute 40 seconds on the clock. 42-18 in favor of your Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance already 13 of the 15 notes away towards their next rank. Feeding strategy making it so robots get to stay far away from each other, preventing congestion and allowing more scoring to happen. Let's take it over to the red side, though, and take a moment to talk about what's happened over there. 4982. Extremely powerful robot that's been showing themselves to absolutely slam dunk when it comes to amping cycles right now. Focusing on clearing, we're just clearing up their stage, now going collect over from the Red Alliance side. The heavy hit in the center of the field. Red Alliance right now tried to take a shot up high for amplification, just barely missing it. 21-57. Slicer looking to place a note in the amp. Able to do so for 1 point. 40 seconds left in this match. Blue Alliance with 20 of the 15 notes. They will be getting extra ranking point from shooting notes. Now focusing on trying to get an increased score for the rest of the match. 26 seconds, 58-23. 34-94 looking to go up. Place a note high. We have a successful trap from 3940. 34-94 also looking to trap. Able to get up and another trap. 5 more points in the center stage. 461 looking for a climb in the last 5 seconds of the match. They are up and 2 parks for the Red Alliance.
First matchup actually like.
We have our scores for qualification match 36. Your winners, the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance winning 76-26, and they are going to take home all 4 ranking points. This is going to push 461 up to the 2nd ranked seed and 3940 up to the 5th ranked seed. A beautiful palindrome, 41-14 on those speaker points. Congratulations to the Blue Alliance winning Quals Match 36 here at the Plainfield District Events, sponsored by Carrier.
And we're ready for match 37. Let's see who's on field. Starting off with our friends up north, it's 69-56.
With the Robot Jelly Bean, it's Sham Robotics.
Joining them on the Red Alliance, it's Team 39-36.
From Michigan City High School here in Indiana, it's a Robo Blitz.
And wrapping up our friends on the Red Alliance, it's 67-21.
With the robot Little Einstein, it's Tinley Trailblazers.
Heading over to the Blue Alliance of the field, let's meet our teams over here, starting off with 28-67.
So currently our second-ranked team, it's Elk Logics.
Joining them center stage on the Blue Alliance is Team 829.
Currently our rank 8 team, it's the Digital Goats.
And the last team playing this match, it's 38-65.
With the robot Sparky, it's Riley Wildbots.
Drivers behind the line. Let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, crescendo.
Starting off this autonomous mode, 2 red robots moving and shooting like that, 3 taking shots up high. 829 cleaning up the 4 close notes on their field. Not quite making that last one, however, they'll be able to take care of that in the teleop period. 24-19, still anyone's game with 2 minutes and 14 seconds left on the match. For viewers who are just coming in, let's take a moment to just look over some of the basic things robots are focusing on right now. Robots collecting orange rings on the field, aka notes. Those notes are going to be collected across the field and shot in either the speaker, that high looking goal up there, or in the amp, which you see on the backside. Amp score just from 67-21 over there. That amp score not only going to be worth 1 point, but it also gives the Red Alliance the chance to potentially amplify their speaker later, making notes going high worth 5 points instead of 2. Logics shooting up high for 2 over on the Blue Alliance side. 32-24 in favor of your Blue Alliance. And 1 minute 30 seconds left in this match. Both teams completing cooperation. Cooperation placing each team deciding instead of the amp, place a note in the amplifier and pressing that cooperation bonus, making it easier for them both to get the rank point. Minute and 10 seconds left in this match. 8:29 currently trying to spin to get a note outside of their robot. We'll see if they continue to fight to get it out or if they choose to switch over to defense for this match. 38-65 playing some pretty hard defense right now on 39-36. 50 seconds left in this match. Blue starting to take a lead. So 8:29 is going to pivot over to play defense with their partners, Riley Wildbots. 2 line zone defending robots. And make it hard for tall robots to go underneath that stage. 37 seconds left in this match. High shot from Tinley Trailblazers, 28-45. Blue Alliance needs 2 more notes if they want that ranking point. Yeah, this competition not always only enough to score. 8:29 able to get a note out of their robot. 22 seconds left in this match. 8:29 is going to try and score the 2 more notes they need in order to make sure that they can get the ranking point. 10 seconds left. 8:29 trying to grab 1 more grab. We have Tinley up in the air. 3 seconds left. 2 robots high for a harmony over on the Blue Alliance side of the field. We have our scores. Your winners, the Blue Alliance. Alliance winning at 60-30. I'm going to take home 2 rank points from that win. I'm going to drop 28-67 to 8-29 down to 5 and 10th seed respectively because they needed. There's the average rank point right now for 2nd seed is above those 2 ranks. Congratulations to the Blue Alliance winning quals match 37 here at the Finn Plainfield District event provided by Carrier.
Let's meet the teams for the next qualification match. Starting off on the Red Alliance as usual, it's Team 7457.
Currently, the ranked #1 team here is Super Duper Robotics.
Joining them on the Red Alliance, it's Team 3890.
With the robot Tony, it's breaking away.
And wrapping up our friends on the Red Alliance, it's Team 1741.
Your fifth ranked team, it's Red Alert.
Heading across the field to the Blue Alliance, let's meet some goats. It's Team 7477.
With the robot Stewie, it's Giddy Goats.
Joining them on the center of the Blue Alliance, it's Team 868.
Currently your ranked 6 team, it's Tech Hounds.
And wrapping up our friends for this match, it's Team 9530.
With the robot Pepe, it's Adams 23.
Drivers behind the line. Let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, crescendo.
Getting off this autonomous mode, we'll see lots of robots going towards the center of field here. We got 1741 focusing, cleaning up 2 notes low, and they're going to make their way back to the center. Sorry, man, that's 7457. 1741 will make their way back in a moment. Want to go into this 24-22. However, Red Side has significantly more notes on their side of the field, which means they're going to be able to take a couple more shots early on. This could will start to swing the match early on. 27-24, 2 minutes left in this match. As the notes from the center of the field start to disappear, we're going to see general gameplay starting more at the moment. We have 38-98 focusing on playing defense right now. Trying to stop a 95-30. You'll notice these have 2 different types of drive teams. 38-90 over here playing line defense with a swerve drive that can move in all directions, while the Alliance against them 95-30 with a tank drive. Tank drive going to take it all the way over to the opposite side, take a shot high, not quite making the speaker, but it will be a note that someone else on the Alliance can pick up later. This type of defense 38-90 is currently playing is called line defense. It tries and focuses on making sure you cut off the line that your opponent wants to go through. Minute and 12 seconds left in this match. 39-28, 12 and 6 notes respectively for the red and blue alliances. 8-6-8 making their way across the field, but they are going to stop again on that field. This area getting very congested for the blue alliance. It's tough for these robots to navigate. 55 seconds left in the match. Super Duper collecting a note, looking to place that in their amp. Successfully doing so. 40 seconds left in this match. 3 more notes for the Red Lions if they would like to try and finish for that particular rank point. Red Lions instead focusing on pushing 1741, who appears to be having some driving issues. By pushing them over, it allows their alliance partners to still climb. That climb is going to be necessary for them to get the final rank point with the trap that 7457 is going to go for. A very strategical move on their part. 7477 going up, 7457 going up. 6 seconds left in this match. If they successfully trap, the ability to push 1741 over to the chain will mean they will come away with an extra rank point for it. And the Red Alliance winning that qualification match. 51-31, going to take 2 rank points for that. Super Duper are going to stay up in that first ranked seed. Congratulations to the Red Alliance, winning quals match at 38, 51-31 here at the Plainfield District event. Gotcha. And okay. In that last match, we do have a score correction. Still the same winners, the Red Alliance. However, we did rescore and add the 2 climbs and the trap rank point for the Red Alliance. It means they'll be walking away with 3 rank points, 2 for the win, and 1 ensemble for that trap and 2 climbs. With that, we're going to kick it on over to our new game announcer, Josh Clark. Peace out, y'all. I'll see you tomorrow.
Let's meet our teams for qualification match 39. Starting off with our friends on the Red Alliance, it's team 7617.
From Carmel, the Robo Blazers.
Joining them in the Red Alliance station, it's team 292.
From Rocheville, Panther Tech.
And wrapping up our friends on the Red Alliance side, it's 5010.
And from Fishers, that's Tiger Dynasty.
Wrapping our way around the notes on the floor over to the Blue Alliance station, it's team 4580.
From Indianapolis, the Conductors.
Joining them, it's 1747.
From West Lafayette, Harrison Boiler Robotics.
And wrapping up our friends for this match, it's 3947.
From Wilkinson, the Last Crusaders.
Drivers behind the line. Let's begin in 3, 2, 1, crescendo.
We're bringing you another 3-on-2 match, this one favoring the Red Alliance here for qualification match number 39. Your scoreboard leaning that direction as well, currently showing 10 points for Red and 2 for Blue. Those 2 points coming from a movement bonus on Harrison Boiler. Drivers now take the controls. Red Alliance has a 10-point lead, and we'll see how they evolve from here. We'll start off by seeing the Robo Blazers at their 1-point amp in the bottom left corner of that field. They'll drop off the first of the 2 requisite amp scores needed to unlock that amplification bonus on the speaker. Speaker notes coming in furiously there from the Red Alliance. First one from Tiger Dynasty, next one in from Panther Tech. They both land, and there's still one lonely little note sitting there directly in front of the Red Alliance stage and the subwoofer. We'll see if they manage to scoop that one up. Looks like Robo Blazers are on the case. Ben Davis's conductors over here, bottom right corner of the field for Blue, working on a 1-pointer there as well. That would be the second note they need to unlock amplification bonus. That bonus not played, but Harrison Boiler goes ahead and picks up the 2-pointer for the speaker note they just scored. We'll see what that alliance has in store for us later on. Neither alliance matched that cooperation button before our 1 minute 30 threshold. So it'll be 18 notes apiece to pick up any melody bonuses. Speaker amplified over here on Blue. First was Harrison Boiler. There's their 5 points. Ken Ben Davis followed up with another one. Feeds back. They've got 2 seconds to pick it up and try again, and that speaker bonus will expire. Red Alliance now back to the source. Tiger Dynasty will be the first one to escape. They go under the Blue Alliance stage, followed on the outside track by Robo Blazers. Tiger Dynasty's note goes flying sideways. Blazers, they land theirs. Now Panther Tech looking to complete the cycle. After a dramatic pause for effect, actually Tiger Dynasty scoops up their 2 points first. Slingshots that note into the speaker, and then finally Panther Tech's able to round that one out. Just under 30 seconds left to play. Red Alliance with a pretty comfortable lead at this point. We'll start making our way towards the stages. Except Tiger Dynasty, they're actually going to head back to the Red Alliance source. And for good measure, why not the Robo Blazers too? 13 seconds left in the match. Harrison Boiler's up in the air for 3 points of Alliance score while the human player tosses high notes in. None of them quite able to land this time. And the Red Alliance has 3 seconds to get a robot airborne. Look at that, Robo Blazers making that happen just about instantly as the buzzer sounds, and they'll pick up 3 points of Alliance score as well. Results are in from qualification match number 39. Red Alliance 76, Blue Alliance 27, and they will take home 3 ranking points from that one, 2 of them coming from winning the match, and the last one, the melody bonus ranking point from 18 notes scored between the amp and speaker. Be right back for match 40.
Let's meet our teams for match 40. Starting off with our friends on the Red Alliance. I wish they unfurled our flag so I could use it properly. It's 94-31.
From Fort Wayne, Indiana, the Snyder Panthers.
Joining them on the Red Alliance is Team 328.
From Mishawaka, Penn Robotics, Golden Rooks.
And wrapping up the folks we're going to meet in today's match on the Red Alliance is Team 4008.
From Petersburg, Theodore Roosevelt's Disco Haircut.
Making our way over to the Blue Alliance station, starting off with Team 447.
From Anderson, Indiana, Team Roboto.
Not to be outdone by their friends in blue, it's 1501.
From Huntington, Team Thrust.
And wrapping up the friends in this match, it's Team 1018.
And from Indianapolis, Pike Robo Devils.
The robots are ready, drivers behind the line. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1, crescendo.
Welcome to match number 40 here at the Plainfield District event. A relatively quiet but not completely silent start to our autonomous period here. Actually, Team Thrust working pretty quickly here at the end of autonomous to completely change that with quite a number of points going up on the board there. 19 for blue to the Red Alliance's 7. And drivers now take control once more here at Plainfield. A little over 2 minutes left to play. The Blue Alliance figures out their traffic lanes. There is Team Thrust picking up already the second amp score necessary to later amplify their speaker and convert those from being 2 points into being worth 5. Or they can play their cooperation bonus here for another 20-something seconds. We'll see if they decide to do that. Red Alliance amplifies their speaker, so it looks like no, we will not see a cooperation bonus this game. A couple of speaker notes getting scored there for the Red Alliance, worth 5 points apiece, and actually the Golden Rooks have to shake an extra note out of their robot. We've already heard shake it off 3 times, so please don't play it, Brett. Team Thrust runs over a note over on the Red Alliance side of the field now and is kind of trapped in there a little bit. They got to get to their source, get the note, and then find the really long way around, and then they'll meet up with the Golden Rooks on the way across the field. They do finally break free, and they'll make their way to the Blue Alliance amp in that bottom right corner of the field. LEDs flashing all over that robot, but the LEDs they're really looking for are the stack lights on that amp on the side of the field, because the second one indicates that they are eligible for amplification. A little bit hard to see from the audience, but we can see it from this angle, so I'll catch you up. A little bit of a dance in midfield. Hey, that actually worked. Golden Rooks playing defense because the note was stuck in their robot. Gets hit hard enough by Team Thrust that the note goes airborne. Offensive opportunities unlocked, and they will actually work on those now. Scooping up a leftover rebounded note from directly in front of the Red Alliance subwoofer. They'll now try and convert that into 1 point of Alliance score in the amp. With just 26 seconds left to play here in the match, Pike Robo Devils for blue also working to get rid of some last-minute notes here That one actually bounces back into their robot. They launched it into the amp so hard, and now it's stuck there. They're doing some yoga poses to get rid of that note. Maybe they'll work now on getting up on stage. 8 seconds left in the match. Red with one robot up. Team Thrust is up for blue. Trap note played. 5 points there for blue. 2 seconds left. 1 second. Robo Devils airborne for 3, and our head referee already signaling they need a minute to chat about this one. We'll be back with scores as soon as we can. Results are in for qualification match number 40. The Blue Alliance takes that one home. Your final score is 73 to the Red Alliance's 44. They'll pick up 3 ranking points there, 2 for winning the match and 1 for the 18 notes scored between their amp and speaker. Red Alliance doesn't go home empty-handed. They pick up an ensemble bonus ranking point, and that one accrued by way of G424. That's contact under the opposing stage, or under their own stage by the opposing alliance, rather. Match 41 is up next.
We're ready for qualification match 41, starting with our Red Alliance team. It's Team 135.
From Mishawaka, Penn Robotics, Black Knights.
And joining them from Indianapolis, it's Team 234.
Cyber Blue.
And wrapping up our teams for this alliance, it's 9119.
From Fort Wayne, Iron Legends.
Making our way swiftly over to the Blue Alliance station. They're far from home. It's 3487.
They're exactly 0 feet far from home. That's Red Pride Robotics.
Showing them in the center of the Blue Alliance station with their flag that can kill. It's 4485.
From Danville, Tribe Tech Robotics.
And wrapping up our friends for this match, they're from Carmel. It's Team 868.
That's the Tech Hounds.
Drivers behind the line. Let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1. Crescendo.
Match 41 is underway. You should see a relatively new strategy in the autonomous period, and that's going for the amp. We don't see that very often, but we see it this match out of Red Pride Robotics. They'll scoop up 2 points for that, while the Tech Hounds, their alliance partners there on blue, just pelt the Speaker 5 points at a time. That's going to bring the alliance score up to 24 to the Red Alliance's 21, as drivers now take control. Cyber Blue now lines up. Some changes to that robot since I last seen it. They'll pick up 2 points apiece for those speaker notes they just scored, and now they're lining up with their amp, kind of playing the one robot does all strategy on offense right now on that Red Alliance side. We have the winky face of doom defensive robot over here on the Red Alliance side as well. That's the Iron Legends out of Fort Wayne. You see the blocker mechanism on that robot. And then we have another robot stuck. This time it's under the stage. Cyber Blue, bump draft from the alliance partner, trying to get Cyber Blue out from under that Blue Alliance stage. That is one of those worth it at all costs kind of moves to get that robot out of there. Being stuck there the rest of the match would have been deeply unfortunate. Despite all the chaos, the Red Alliance only trails by 8 points. And they've now got some feet back under them there. Tech Hounds are also occasionally moving again. It's like exactly this square of carpet their robot doesn't like. They were just moving, and now they're back to it, and they're stuck. Hopefully they're able to get that going again with just barely under a minute left to play. Penn Robotics Black Knights over here, scooping up a note from their source, and then they've got to get around the sea of not moving robots in the middle of the field to make their way over to their speaker. Connects for 2 points, no problem. They didn't actually push up against the subwoofer as we see lots of teams do. They fired from back at the stage, touching the kind of triangular point facing their speaker. Just about 20 seconds left to play here. Our alliances slowly start making their way towards their own stages as the high notes come in from the human players. So far, high notes, a little bit of the bane of human players' existences. Not many have connected today, and this match appears to be no exception. Most of them ending up on the floor. Looks like we might have the Iron Legends robot up on stage for 3 points of Red Alliance score, and that will be the only climbing bot here across either alliance in match 41. Match 41 results are in. We'll split that ranking point. It's a tie at 41 points. We'll be right back with match 42.
Check, check, check. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4.
All right, let's meet our teams for this next qualification match. Starting us out, this ain't a drill. Code Red 1741.
From Greenwood, Indiana, Red Alert.
Blazing up and away from the competition, last year's state champions, it's 76-17.
From Carmel, the Robo Blazers.
Rounding out, all I see here is a bunch of squares. 34-94.
From Bloomington, the Quadrangles.
Let's make a visit. A short drive up US 31, and by short I mean a couple hours away. It's 38-65.
From South Bend, the Riley Wildbots.
Hailing to you from the jungles of Fishers, Indiana, it's 50-10.
The Tiger Dynasty.
They're practically next door neighbors, about a 20-minute drive away from Riley. It's 90-71.
From LaPorte, Slicer Tech.
Oh. Have the green light. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, crescendo.
Match number 42, the answer to all qualification matches, is underway, and Souvenir lucky winner is that guy right there, getting Tiger Dynasty's note that flies out of the field. 2 seconds left in the autonomous period. Red Alliance with a 2-point lead, and drivers will now take control of these machines. Got your number 14 and 15 ranked teams, among others, including Red Alert in 5th here in this one. Actually, these rankings might be outdated. We'll see about that. But anyway, lots of overall successful teams here in this match. We'll see what they have in store for us. Red Alert is in the bottom left corner of the field, looking to, well, I thought for a minute, pick up the second amp note they would need to amplify their speaker. They'll instead just go for speaker score directly. Cut out the middleman. Robo Blazers back to midfield, scooping up the last pre-staged note from the center line. Line up with the subwoofer and then wait until after Red Alert launches off the speaker score. And then we take a long pause to think about our lives. They'll zip around in a minute and pick up those 2 points, I'm sure. Look at the Blue Alliance side of the field. We have Slicer Tech out of LaPorte working on the amp for Blue, while Tiger Dynasty works on the speaker. The back and forth cycles continue while Riley Wildbots holds down the fort in midfield. Quick little high five to the Quadrangles while they go to the Red Alliance source. Picking up a note there by their absolute fingernails. It is barely hanging on to that robot, but they're going to drag it across the field, and it looks like they will connect with their amp for 1 point of Alliance score. So, you know what? Unique intake mechanism, and it still works there for the Quadrangles. Cooperation bonus was played by both alliances, so they only need 15 notes cumulatively to pick up their bonus rank point. The Red Alliance is closest to that at 12 scored so far, and they've got plenty of time to pick up those last 3, although Red Alert is calling it a day. Finding a parking spot nice and early before any chaos ensues. Also just taking this time to line up on that chain. Those chains are kind of difficult moving targets to climb up onto this year. And particularly it looks like they're trying to leave some room for another alliance partner looking for that harmony bonus that I don't think have seen today, or if so, we've only seen it once. Leaving some room. Here comes the Robo Blazers, indeed. Arms up, and they're both going to try to climb the chain. Up we go. 6 points of robots plus 2 points of harmony bonus, leading to an 8-point end game there on red. Make that 11 points if the Quadrangles are deemed to be airborne. To be determined by a ref crew near you. We'll be back with results from match 42 in a moment. Results are in for match number 42. The Red Alliance takes that one home as well. 46 to the Blue Alliance's 33, and they'll scoop up 3 ranking points for that one. 2 come from winning the match. 1 was a melody bonus. Red Alert moves up into the 2nd ranked position, and not too far behind them there. The Robo Blazers jump up into 11th. 3 ranking points is definitely, or above, is the place to be towards the top of that leaderboard. We'll be right back with match 43.
All right. Let's meet our teams for the next qualification match number 43. Go Elvis has returned. First off on the Red Alliance, it's 8:29.
From Indianapolis, the Digital Goats.
Black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow. Second on the Red Alliance, it's 4:61.
From West Lafayette, the West Side, Boiler Invasion.
Wrapping it up, some purple in a sea of yellow and black. It's 38:90.
From Bloomington, breaking away.
Let's take a walk with here over to the blue side of the field. Blitzing across the field. It's 39-36.
From Michigan City, Robo Blitz.
Over here, when you've got to found the National Park System at 7, but have a robotics competition at 8, it's 40:08.
From Petersburg, Theodore Roosevelt's Disco Haircut.
They've been number 1 for most of the day. You know them and you love them. It's 74-57.
From Indianapolis, Super Duper Robotics.
Have the thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, crescendo.
Welcome to match number 43 here at Plainfield. Westside Boiler Invasion over on the Red Alliance. Absolutely filling up that speaker alongside Digital Goats. Both of them putting on the scoring clinic here early. 29 points and counting. They're not done yet. Plenty of score there. 34 points for the Red Alliance is where we'll settle. That is the 2nd or 3rd highest scoring autonomous we've seen so far today, I believe. Notes already making their way over to both sides of the field, really, but particularly the Red Alliance side, looking at Digital Goats. They not only scoop up one of those opportunistic notes out of midfield, but they'll also go work on collecting their Alliance partner's rebound from directly in front of the speaker. West side also comes in now. They'll work on the amp. 2-stack lights good over there. They're ready for an amplification bonus on that next Red Alliance cycle. Blue Alliance, slower to get the offensive cycles moving here. Robo Blitz kind of fighting the note that they had in that machine. They'll leave some room for Super Duper to come in here. Super Duper is going to work on the amp. They pick up that 2nd amp note. They're ready to amplify the speaker. There's a note in front of it. Will they use that bonus? To be determined. Red Alliance did amplify their speaker there for a little while, helping them extend that lead now to 7. It's still a pretty close game, all told. That advantage Red Alliance built up in autonomous, holding pretty much steady the whole way through. 2 robots more or less out of the offensive fray here. That's Teddy Roosevelt and breaking away, hanging out in midfield. Bit of an eternal stare down. They're playing defense, but like also just playing defense against each other, as all 4 other robots in this match just freely use the other side of the field to get past. Super Duper, one of those robots. They make their way back across. They're now under the Blue Alliance stage. Taking an early park here. They're going to get ready to climb. They've got a trap note ready. Those 5 points could help seal up this points gap that has started to accumulate since the last time we checked in. They do collect that 5-point trap note. High notes skating in from the human players. One of them does land on a microphone, but no robot under it to spotlight with 1 second left. And that's it for Quals 43. Red Alliance takes home qualification match number 43. 80 points to the Blue Alliance's 58, and that is 3 ranking points for each of those Red Alliance teams. That'll move Westside Boiler Invasion up to number 2. Super Duper, despite picking up no rank points in that match, still holds on to that number 1 ranked position. We'll be right back with match 44.
All right. Let's meet our first team. First, the barcode. Now the dangerous looking flag gets 4485.
From Danville, Tribe Tech Robotics.
Ready to capture other pieces on the field. It's 328.
From Mishawaka, Patton Robotics, Golden Rooks.
Wrapping up this good-looking group of 3 over on the Red Alliance. It's 4982.
From Fort Wayne, Olympus Robotics.
Let's take a trip over to the blue side of the field, where we're going to say hello to 9530.
From South Bend, Adams 23.
Second up on the Blue Alliance, blazing away at the competition, it's 6721.
From Indianapolis, the Tinley Trailblazers.
Wrapping it up, the hosts of the Mishawaka event a few short weeks ago, it's 135.
From Mishawaka, Penn Robotics, Black Knights.
We've got the signal. Artists behind the line in 3, 2, 1, crescendo.
Match 44 is underway here at Plainfield as notes go flying, although a lot of them feeding back from the speakers. One finally connects over there on the Blue Alliance side. That's the Black Knights, scooping up 5 points of Alliance score. And otherwise, we hear a lot of motors whirring and grinding all across both sides of the field. Drivers now take control of these machines. And we'll get things rolling yet again here. Both alliances still finding where they'd like to go as this match progresses. Relatively quiet on both sides of the field. Tribe Tech scoops up a note in quite oblong shape, looking a bit more like a baguette than a circle, but that's okay. They'll bring it over to their speaker, where Olympus Robotics just picked up 5 points of Alliance score in an amplified speaker. Up goes a two-pointer there from Olympus as they circle back and start yet another cycle. Penn Black Knights having a rough time getting out of center field. They do finally scoop up a note. It was one of the ones staged on the center line a long while back. They do finally escape with that to Blue Alliance turf, although not without quite a fight along the way. There's 3 notes in the immediate proximity there of the Black Knights. We'll see which ones they decide to scoop up. Another note goes flying outside the field of play. We'll return that one here in just a moment. Piggyback ride as the Adams 23 machine gets carried quite a ways there by Tribe Tech Robotics. They get dragged into the Red Alliance stage. The fight does break up. 33 points on the board for Red and 24 for Blue. Still kind of a lot of chaotic driving, but scoring attempts fewer and further between while teams try to find where their sight lines are to line up with that center speaker. There's Olympus Robotics scooping up another 5 points. They're pretty consistent at arriving right as the human player amplifies that speaker, making sure they always scoop up 5 points at a time. 20 seconds left in the match. Blue Alliance side of the field, Tinley Trailblazers still with the note in hand. They're going to go ahead and climb on up, get on stage for 3 points of Blue Alliance score. High notes coming in. One of them on the Red Alliance side, spotlighting the Olympus Robotics machine. That's that 4982 bot you see airborne. Match expires with all the other robots not previously mentioned parked under their respective stages for a point each.
We have our scores.
Red Alliance 45 points, the Blue Alliance is 31. 2 ranking points for each of those Red Alliance teams, causing all sorts of mayhem on the leaderboards. Those arrows pointing every direction. We'll be right back with match 45.
All right, we're going to go ahead and meet our teams for this next qualification match. Starting us off, they are doing their best to be OSHA compliant. I think those shirts have to be more reflective, though. It's 10-18.
From Indianapolis, Pike Robo Devils.
Second up on the Red Alliance, one of our more experienced teams in the state. It's 234.
From Indianapolis, Cyber Blue.
Wrapping us up, they certainly do love rainbows. It's 69-56.
From Westfield, Indiana, that's Shamrock Robotics.
After introducing the red, blue, green trifecta, we're going to go over here to 94-31.
From Fort Wayne, Indiana, Snyder Panthers.
Second up on the Blue Alliance, on their crusade, it's 39-47.
From Wilkinson, the Last Crusaders.
Wrapping us up on this Blue Alliance, and for this group of 6, it's 91-19.
Also from Fort Wayne, Iron Legends.
Have the signal, drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, crescendo.
Welcome to match number 45 here at Plainfield. This is a relatively calm autonomous. 12 points on the board for red, really early there. 4 points for blue, both in mobility bonuses. And then a moment to meditate. Now drivers will take control of these machines. It's another 3-on-2 match. Red up a robot here. We'll see if they're able to capitalize on that. Here's Pike Robo Devils moving forward now towards the Red Alliance amp. They just go ahead and drop off that 1 point of Alliance score. Light up that first stack light towards their later amplification bonuses. Their Alliance partners are finding the bearings here. Shamrock Robotics is next to the subwoofer, lined up for potential 2 points of speaker score. That's good, followed up immediately by Cyber Blue. 2 more points. Round and around we go as all 3 robots go on the hunt for some leftover notes. They're looking for all the stuff that's laying around the field to get rid of any easy, or too easy, rather, scoring opportunities for their alliance, or for the other alliance. Snyder Panthers lined up with the blue speaker now, doing a bit of a wiggle test, if you will, figuring out how to launch that into the speaker. It'd be worth 2 points of alliance score if they can make it connect. Their alliance now trails by about 23. So every point, super helpful that they're able to put up on the board for their alliance. Checking out that 91-19 Iron Legends machine. They bring over notes pretty much holding them on a platter. If you can imagine bringing a platter over of like food to a table, that's how they bring their notes over from the loading station over to that 1 point amp for the Blue Alliance side of the field. Might win the award for the most unique pickup I've seen. It's just a triangular piece of polycarb on the top of that robot. Their next attempt at a note falls through into the remainder of the robot there, and they'll have to shake that one loose. While Cyber Blue for red continues their cycles 2 points at a time. They're just consistently back to the source, back to the speaker, connect with the speaker for 2, and restart anew. That said, we'll change things up here in our final 20 seconds of play. That is the end game period as these machines all make their way towards their respective stages. Notes come flying in from human players, none of them connecting this time around. 2 blue robots aiming to get up on stage. Time runs out before they're able to, and it looks like the same story over there on red. We'll tally all this up.
Scores are in for match number 45. It's a Red Alliance victory. Your final scores in that one, 55 points to the Blue Alliance's 10. 3 ranking points there for each of those Red Alliance teams. 2 come from winning the match, and 1 was from the 15 or more notes scored between Amp and Speaker. Be right back for match 46.
All right, let's meet our teams for qualification match 46. Bring us off donning Hawaiian shirts with what appear to be their drive coach's face. It's 1501.
From Huntington, that's Team Thrust.
Right next to them, ready to spin this record, it's 4580.
From Indianapolis, Conductors.
Wrapping up, joining us from all the way up north in Elkhart, it's 2867.
Elk Logics.
Make a visit over to the blue side of the field. It's 3940.
From Kokomo, Cybertooth.
Looks like an attack coming for Plainfield. It's 8742.
From Fairmount, Indiana, Argyle Attack.
Speaking of Plainfield, they traveled a grand distance of about 10 feet to get here. It's 3487.
Red Pride Robotics.
All right, artists behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, crescendo.
Welcome to match number 46 here at Plainfield. Got pretty well matching autonomy between the red and blue teams of Team Thrust and Cybertooth. See if that continues here as we progress through the end of our autonomous. Cybertooth misses their last shot at the speaker, but otherwise, largely, yes, 24 points for red, 19 for blue. Drivers will now take control of these machines yet again. Remember that we're running 55 or so, 56 of these today, and the rest tomorrow morning, about 15 of them tomorrow morning. About 2 minutes left to play here in match number 46. Traffic clogged near the Red Alliance source. That's where Logics and the conductors are both trying to scoop up whatever notes they can to bring back to the Red Alliance subwoofer and speaker. Up and at him, Logics. Good to go with that one. Tallest parabola ever seen on an assist toss in first Crescendo award goes to the conductors. I thought for sure that was leaving the field, but instead it landed quite nearly in the Logics robot, and it was just ready to go for a 2-point speaker score. Style points don't officially count on the leaderboards, but we're going to dole some out anyway for that one. Minute and 12 left to play. Red Alliance leads, but only by a tiny little bit. They did leave the Blue Alliance on red on that cooperation bonus earlier in the match, so it'll be 18 notes between amp and speaker to scoop up the melody bonus. Blue Alliance amplified their speaker, no robots anywhere near it during the entire duration of that amplification. They'll now restart their work towards that bonus. Cybertooth picks up 1 point of Alliance score with an amp score towards building that amplification bonus back up. Now Team Thrust is here to say hello, bouncing around, saying hello to not only Red Pride, your host team there, but Cybertooth as they make their way in once more. Cybertooth lines up from downtown, connects 2 points of Alliance score in the speaker, and they might have one more cycle in them. Unsure. It looks like they're going to try. Back to the source they go. Now from midfield, toss to the Alliance partners, Red Pride, who have to run down towards the Alliance station to scoop it up. They do so successfully. Now will they score with it? Cybertooth had time to do an entire other cycle. 5 seconds left. Amplified speaker. Red Pride, 5 points to the Blue Alliance score. 5 points were scored by Red at the same time from having that trap note from Team Thrust. And a myriad of robots up in the air that will just tally up and get a score to you here in a moment for. Scores are in for match number 46. It's a Red Alliance victory there. 67 points to the Blue Alliance's 59, and 2 ranking points for each of the red teams. 1 ranking point, a melody bonus for each of the blue. And with that, I am signing off for the night. I'm going to turn it over actually to one of our site host representatives here, Mike Taylor. He's going to take over on the play-by-play duties for a little while.
Thank you, Josh. Mike will go ahead and join me as we introduce our next group of teams. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, it's 74-77.
We're looking at the Giddy Goats.
Next up, they're mean, they're green, and they're ready to take the event over. It's 17-47.
HBR's Harrison Boiler Robotics.
They're currently ranked number 2 in black and gold. It's 461.
From West Lafayette Junior Senior High School, it's Westside Boiler Invasion.
All right, we're making yet another very familiar trip across the field, and the first team we see from up north is 292.
Hailing from Western High School, they're Panther Tech.
Second up, sporting the red and blue, it's 447.
Piloting the Octavator, Team Roboto.
Next up, I know I've mentioned this 3 times already, but I've got to say it again. They have Elvis Go. Isn't that awesome? It's 829.
The Digital Goats.
All right, drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, crescendo.
Anticipating some really cool autonomous routines. We have lots of machines out there with multi-node autos. It's interesting to see the dance that they do with each other. 292 and 829 both doing a whole bunch of notes into the speaker and around the speaker and doing a very good job of choreography at it while they do it. Blue Alliance takes a 19-point lead into the teleop period. Everybody's slamming around, making sure that the field is nice and secure. So we appreciate that, teams. Velcro is holding very well to the carpet, and we're glad for the test. $829 focusing on the amp on the blue side, 461. Westside Boiler Invasion doing likewise on red. Red is ready for an amplification when they get some robots in position. Looks like we've got 2 right there. We've got 7477, 1747, and 461, all hopefully able to capitalize on that amplified period. Two teams from the Lafayette area, both PFP teams, 461 and 1747 on the same alliance. They've done a lot of work together this season. They've done a lot of practicing, and it shows. Their choreography is second to none. They know each other's limitations. They know each other's tendencies, and they are gliding around this field with ease, but don't count out the Blue Alliance. 292 and 829 have paired together to win multiple events, including state championships. So they are certainly friendly with each other as well. Coming to 30 seconds to go, 447, the team from Anderson getting ready to climb up. Lock those points in. Looks like they are way over on the side, hoping to get an ensemble with some of their friends. 829 looking to put their last note into the amp before they go and find a place to climb. There is one high note back where the Giddy Goats are. They're trying to get in there. We've got 3 up on the blue side and 2.5 up on the red side. Blue has the lead, but once again, that doesn't count the after points. As posted, we have a winner, and it is the Blue Alliance. All blue teams bumping up. We've got 2 in the top 5 on the red side. We still have 461 in the top 5. Still plenty of matches to play before we get to the end of qualification. So these ranks are very volatile still.
Hey, let's go ahead and meet our teams for the next qualification match. First up on the Red Alliance, it's 3494.
3494 is the Quadrangles.
Next up, wearing a shade of blue that's easy on the eyes, it's 3936.
Get your offensive line ready. It's a Robo Blitz.
Bring this out. You can't say they aren't legendary. It's in their name. 9119.
Representing Northside High School in Fort Wayne, Indiana, they're the Iron Legends.
All right, starting us off over here on the blue side of the field, it's 4982.
From Fort Wayne, Olympus Robotics.
Second up, from just down the road in Indy, it's 1018.
The Pride of Pike High School, the Robo Devils.
Second, they've been ranked first for the majority of today's qualifications at 7457.
Piloting a robot named Mike Drop, they're Super Duper Robotics.
All right, here we go. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, crescendo.
Crescendo we shall. 7457 leading the charge. going to the middle of the field, 3494, going to get that note, and uh-oh, it already got plucked away by 7457. As we have seen for the past couple of weeks, they have no problem navigating around, and by they I mean Super Duper Robotics, navigating around simply by the vision of the robot alone, taking a commanding lead from the autonomous period into the teleop. 3494, I'm gonna guess, is gonna focus on the amp this match. Just a little feeling I have. Olympus Robotics feeding their friends, 1018 on the other side. Also splitting their time between the amp and the speaker. 3494 really likes to play that amp, and they're very good at it. And so they're going to keep doing that. On the blue side, we've got a couple teams in 1018 and 7457 that both like to feed that amp. And they're also both quite prolific at the speaker as well. So interesting to see how the strategy is going to play. If they're going to assign one robot to a particular task, or if they're just going to fill in whatever they need as needed. So far, it looks like 7457 is focused on the speaker, and 1018 is focused on that amp, while their buddies from Homestead High School, 4982, are feeding them from across the field. Very delicate little tosses there to make sure they get close to the protected amp zone, and those notes don't get plucked away by the Red Alliance. Speaking of the Red Alliance, 3936 doing the best they can to jam up 4982. 3936 has that magical swerve drive, is able to ferry a note over to their side. We'll see if one of their teammates is able to capitalize on that. 3494 is still working on that amp. They've got a full stack. So the next thing they have, looks like they're going to keep it for a possible trap score. Both alliances did activate the cooperation bonus, and it looks like only the blue is going to achieve that. But I think we're going to see multiple trap scores, and there we go. Both 7457 and 3494 are able to get that trap. So if 9119 can stay up, we might have a lot of encore points. They were flirting with triple digits. Are we going to see it? Blue Alliance wins, and their score is 97 to 36. 3 ranking points for the Blue Alliance, keeping Super Duper in that #1 position. Quadrangles, Robo Blitz, and Iron Legends able to still get 1 ranking point despite the loss. For the next match, welcome to the field, your buddy and mine, Bryce Castle.
Let's meet our friends for match 49. Starting off the Red Alliance, it's Team 3865.
From South Bend, Indiana, the Riley Wildcats.
Joining us at their high school, it's 3487.
Red Pride Robotics.
And the last team on the Red Alliance, it's Team 7617.
From University High School in Carmel, they are the Roboblazers.
Making our way over to the Blue Alliance, starting off with 9431.
Coming all the way from Allen County, we've got the Snyder Panthers.
Joining them on the center of the Alliance station on the Blue Alliance, it's Team 234.
I'm going to have fun with this one. They're Cyber Blue.
And our last bit of friends on the Blue Alliance is Team 868.
Another Carmel team, they're the Tech Hounds.
Drivers behind the line. Let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, crescendo.
Focus on A68 is going to be what we want to do for this autonomous routine because they are absolutely on fire, ripping through those notes. 7617 has put 2 in on the red side by themselves and picked up 1 other. Blue comes in with almost twice the score of red as we go into tele-op, so the red has a bit of a hill to climb, but they also have a lot of notes at their disposal on their end of the field. 3865, the Riley Wildbots doing a great job of shuffling over a note to feed their partners, the Roboblazers and Red Pride. Red is already amplified. They made quick work of those notes that were laying around, and they have come back to within 3 points already. So that early autonomous lead has nearly evaporated with only 20 seconds elapsed in the match. 234 coming over to play some lockdown defense on the defender robot. So as they're getting to their own source station, 3865 able to gum them up. 3865, of course, showed some stellar defensive moves week 1 at Mishawaka as they were a stellar partner on the winning alliance at that event. 3487 on the rated side is lined up with the amp, and they got that in, so there's 1 more in there. His 68 comes roaring back to life after scoring that into the amp as well. Super duper tight for this match, too tight to call. .234 is still struggling to get out, but now they have broken free finally. 9431 patrolling the far side area, making sure that nobody gets by without their permission. Lots of red robots focusing on the speaker as we near the guitar riff time. Tie score 57. A68 slowly approaches that chain with a note in their manipulator. We'll see if they can get in. They do. So as long as they get another robot up in the air, they are guaranteed at least 1 ranking point from this match. The Red Alliance hanging on to it's tied now. So we will see what the end game and possible fouls have to say about the outcome of this match. Scores are ready. We'll see what's going on. We've got a blue win. Only 2 points separate These two behemoths, there were some penalty points, but they did not affect the outcome of the match. 234 raising up into a captain position. However, A68, 3487, and 7617 all within the top 15, so they could still be potential captains if qualifications ended right now. 4 total ranking points in that match, 3 going to blue, 1 going to red.
Let's meet our friends for qualification match 50. Starting off on the Red Alliance as per usual, it's team 1747.
From William Henry Harrison High School in West Lafayette, Indiana, HBR.
Just across Indianapolis, it's 5010.
Representing Fishers High School, it's Tiger Dynasty.
And wrapping up our folks for the Red Alliance, it's 9530.
From Adams 23 in South Bend, they are from John Adams High School. Sorry, they're Adams 23. They're the Michael Jordan of Adamses.
Now over on the Blue Alliance station, it's team 9071.
The pride of LaPorte, it's Slicer Tech.
And the center stage on this alliance is team 328.
They can only move forward and sideways. They're the Golden Rooks.
And wrapping up the folks we'll meet in this match, it's team 3940.
Cybertooth.
Drivers behind the line will begin in 3, 2, 1, crescendo.
Have your head on a swivel for this one. Have your head on a swivel for this one because we have a lot of heavy hitters on both sides of the field. 5010 and 3940 leading the charge, both with multi-note auto routines. Lots of notes in the air. Red has the slim advantage going into teleop. 5010 races over to their amp. 328 unfortunately has a note stuck in there. Hopefully they can shimmy shake it loose. They're gonna go hit everything they see. Try to get that note launched out of their robot. 3940 spinning around, picking up notes near their speaker, cleaning up house. 1747 doing the same on the red side. Red has expanded their lead by 14 points so far, but Slicer Tech and Cybertooth definitely have something to say about that. Nobody's quite ready for an amplification yet, but both alliances have activated. No, I take it back. Red has not. but I think they're about to. 50-10, just kidding. They got blocked by the amp. 50-10, about to put a note in there. We'll see what they choose to do with it. They choose to let it dribble out the side. On the Blue Alliance, 3940 filling up their amp. They are ready to amplify whenever they are able. I think time has gone by, so even if Red wanted to hit that yellow button, that 45-second time has expired. So we're playing to 18, folks. Red Alliance well on their way. They've got 11 of the 18, and they've got 3940. Cybertooth launching notes into their home zone so they can go collect them. Lots of robot carnage on the field. 1747 for red and 97-1 for blue. Unable to move at the moment. Their robot signal lights are solid, which means that they do have power. Hopefully they can reconnect soon and get back to play before the end of this match. We got about 10 seconds to go. 3940 has a note in their manipulator. They have been known to do the thing, but in 3 seconds, that's going to be a tough call. Scores are posted. We've got a winner. They're the Red Alliance. They were able to not only outscore the blue by 13, but they also picked up 2 ranking points, which boosts Harrison Boiler Robotics and Tiger Dynasty into picking position. 3940 does fall a little bit, but they're still in the top 8, so they're guaranteed at least a captain position. But we've also got 20 matches to play here at Plainfield, presented by Carrier.
Let's meet our teams for match 51. First off, it's team 4485.
A fellow Hendricks County team, they are Tribe Tech Robotics.
Joining them, it's team 447.
From Pendleton, Indiana, Team Roboto.
And wrapping up the Red Alliance is team 6956.
The pride of Westfield High School, Shamrock Botics.
Plenty of flags on the Blue Alliance, but first, let's meet 8742.
8742 hails from Madison Grant Junior Senior High School in Fairmount. They are Argyle Attack.
Joining them, it's 6721.
From the Charles A. Tinley Accelerated School, the Tinley Trailblazers.
And wrapping up, they're in purple on the Blue Alliance, it's team 4580.
They are not inductance things. I don't know. I'm trying to do an electrical components
joke, and it didn't work out.
Almost.
They're conductors. I'll take the L on that one.
Driver behind the line. Let's begin in 3, 2, 1. Crescendo.
69.56, the first to fire in on the red side. On the blue side, Argyle Attack got 2 up and 2 in. So that was pretty cool. 17-5 as we end this autonomous period. 19-5 because 67-21 just decided to go up and cross the line right there at the end when I wasn't paying attention. But I see you, Tinley, getting those 2 points. Shamrock trying their luck, getting those shots into the speaker. Meanwhile, their partners from Team Roboto working on the amp over on the blue side. Tinley Trailblazers has something way up high, and they're going to put it back down in the amp. But first, they're going to pad the rebounding stats. Blue Lions clinging to an 8-point lead. Low-scoring match so far, but there's a lot of game to play. Human players working overtime as if they're in the airport, guiding their robots around to the source, making sure they get everything lined up just right. This match features 1, 2, 3, 4 robots on traditional tank drive. That's becoming uncommon these days. Looks like 2 on the blue side and 2 on the red, or sorry, 3 on the blue side and 1 on the red side. Rocking those Andy Mark chassis that we all got in the kit of parts, or at least a version of it. 6721 has 4 wheels on their robot. They don't want to be pushed around. And they are not. They are clinging to a 4-point lead, but 447 just shot one in to their speaker to bring it back within 2. Red Alliance on the hunt to get this back to a possible red win. Tie score with 30 seconds to go. It is absolutely too close to call. Tribe Tech patrolling the far side by the source, making sure that all the blue robots get jammed up there, holding both conductors and Argyle Attack back. Not letting me get anywhere they are not wanting them to go. 1 point separates these 2 alliances. One more shot into the speaker, maybe from 6721 as time gets, well, we have more time than I thought. As time expires, 6956 is able to get one in and race back to a park position. Scores are ready. We'll see what happened. The winner is the Red Alliance. 13-point win. A little bit of fouls helped the score, but it did not affect the outcome of the match. 3 ranking points gained by 44-85, 447, and 69-56.
Let's meet our teams for our last qualification match of today. Starting with our friends over here, it's Team 4008.
They last competed at Bloomington in 2020. We're glad to see him back. That's Teddy Roosevelt's Disco Haircut.
Joining them on the Red Alliance is Team 2867.
From Elkhart High School in Elkhart County in Elkhart, Indiana, Logics.
Traveling all the way from Mishawaka is Team 135.
Host of our Week 1 event, they're the Black Knights.
This team is ready for blastoff. It's Team 1501.
We salute you, Team Thrust.
This team didn't unfurl their flag, so I'm going to try my best. It's Team 1741.
From Center Grove High School, they're Red Alert.
And wrapping up our folks for this match, it's 7477.
They are the Giddy Goats of Mishawaka.
And we're ready for Quals 52, drivers behind the line. Let's begin in 3, 2, 1, crescendo.
Lots of focus on the blue side of the field. We got 1501 screaming around the field and getting all the notes in the close to the speaker area. Meanwhile, their partners, 1741, doing some cleanup by the center line. Meanwhile, on the right side, 135, no slouches on their own, able to get a couple in, at least toward the speaker. Blue Lions has a 20-some point lead going into Teliop and adding to it. Logics focusing on the amp on the red side, 1501, Team Thrust doing that for the blue. If you're wondering, Team Thrust stands for Thundering Herd of Robots Using Student Thinking. Also, they like airplanes and stuff. 135 nailing the back of that speaker with their incredible shot. Screaming across the field, 44-18 is the score. Blue Alliance holding on. We've got some super high performing teams, 1501 being the #1 seed at the last event they were at, 135 being the #3 seed at the last 2 events they were at, one of those not being in the state of Indiana. They were up in Berrien Springs, Michigan, week 1. So they got to go up and play with our friends from the Mitten and show them what Indiana's all about. Blue still adding to that lead. Logics trying to stop the bleeding by getting their shot in the speaker and also stemming 1741 as they try to get across the way. 5 more shots into the amper speaker are all the red side needs in the next 40 seconds in order to get at least 1 ranking point out of this match. I don't believe they have any robots that are trappable, able to do the trap. So if they're going to get any ranking points, that's where it's going to come from. 20 seconds remaining. 1501 has a note in their trap device. They're going up with their little tongue sticking out. They got it up and just over the back. No joy there on the red side. We've got, oh, so close to getting a spotlight robot, but it dribbles off the side. Yay, Brad. Leonard Bernstein. Results of the last match of the day are ready. We've got a winner on the blue side. Finishing today with 3 ranking points, 1741 holds on to that number 2 spot. 1501 climbs up to number 11 on the red side. 2867 holding strong at number 6. Have a safe drive to wherever you're going. We will see you tomorrow. Pits open at 8. And opening ceremonies are at 9:30. You're welcome to hang out here until 8 o'clock. That's when the pits will close here. So pits will close in roughly 40 minutes.